Valdosta. I think he's from ATT, pretty sure.
Kalik, ATT Valdosta. Okay.
Valdosta.
I don't have a mute button.
And he's from, you can put 5 rings.
All right, guys, let us know if the sound and everything sounds good. First up, we have... Who we got? Oh, we don't have this bracket. Guys, let me know if everything sounds okay. Everything looks good. Now you got some nice headsets.
It's on that screen. I didn't take a picture of the screen.
So we got Jay Purvis and
That's not Jay Purvis.
appreciate that, Cap. Nas passing the mount right here. He's sitting here with it looks like he has control of the head and the posture here, but he's in mount. I can't really see what's going on up top here, but yeah, I think that he still has his head up. He's looking to lift the elbows. I can see the elbow here. Let me see if I can get another angle in on this. Oh, yeah. Now we can see what's going on. Looks like he tried to fall back for a straight ankle. Kind of missed the position. Pulled him on top a little bit. These guys are just rolling back and forth, man. This is awesome. Appreciate that, Bam. Let me know what you guys know about these guys here in the comments. I think this is the beginning of our blue belt bracket.
Yes, and if I'm not mistaken, this bracket is 205 pounds and under. So anyone in that range could have hopped in.
At blue belt. And I think this is for the money. I think these guys are trying to basically see who the baddest blue belt here today is for some money. Almost had that arm bar. Almost had it. He let him get some good arm bar defense there, popping up, getting that elbow past the cup there.
Ooh, steering the toes.
I love that, the way that he used the toes and the leg there to just turn around and flip the position. He's trying to keep the wrist, and he's locking up, trying to see if he can get this little shoulder or bicep crunch here with the leg. Got that arm free. Now he's just going to keep him and tire him out here in side control. There's been some good scrambles. Scrambled to the back. Anthony Carey, hello, sir. Starting with the blue belt bracket, Bam. Switch off to the armbar. God, that was so clean. That was such a nice transition. That man put in some work there. Such a nice transition.
And it was so smooth, too.
Hey.
It was beautiful.
Here's where the action is, Wesley. See what we got. All right, guys, we got our cheat sheet now. Sorry about that. We're going to try to get some people up here in this commentary booth in just a minute. We got Chase Rowden heading up here when he's not reffing. We got Josh going to make an appearance after some of his guys compete. Today is all about these competitors, guys. Man, I love this event that J. Edward puts on because it gives everybody in South Georgia in this area a place to compete and just get on the mat, test their skill, hone their craft, work out a way to, like, figure out what you need to do on competition day and all that good stuff, because it really is a process, thinking about what to eat that day, how to prepare, like all that stuff, so that when we go to these other places, South Georgia represents really well. It's like figuring out your little quirks. Is like, do I do better if I eat an hour before, 2 hours before? Do I do better if I'm sitting there sleeping, or if do I need to go ahead and get a round out of the way? It lets these competitors figure out if they're a slow starter, if they need to get that first round out on the practice mat, if they just get to figure out all these different stuff, and they get to come here and hang out with some gyms that are good and fun, friendly place to go.
Can we pull up that bracket really quickly? I think we've got another all right, so it looks like this is Jamie and Dale. Jamie Key and Dale Jewell.
Jamie's in the 10th Planet Rash Guard. Very strong young man. These guys are head fighting here.
Jamie is from 10th Planet Perry. He is a plumber who sometimes likes to do jiu-jitsu. That's his words, not mine. His favorite thing about competing is just getting more experience. So he's just out here to get better.
Out here to get better. That's what it's all about. And then this.
I guess Dale didn't answer our question, so I don't know much about him.
I believe Dale is 32 years old, and he's trains with Jay at what is Jay's school's name?
Relentless.
Relentless. We got a good takedown. Jamie's on top. He's already passed the guards, working his way to mount. Jamie is so strong. Where's the arm? Is he looking for a head and arm here?
It looks like, yep.
Oh, that's that Stephen Aiken right there. You can see it. That is their move up. He got his head a little high. Still in mount. He's not off along in the head a little bit. I'd like to see him like steer that head just a little. He's doing a good job of keeping his frames in. Dale's doing a good job of keeping his frames in there. And it's like staying across the hip, stopping him from taking his back. And you got to remember, this is a sub only. So he could just survive this and then, bring it to a draw, I guess. But it's like you have to win. You have to find these submissions and do the things that it requires to get that submission. Because if you don't get that submission, then you lose.
Right. Mm-hmm.
It's just one of those things that we do here. It's like makes it fun. I think it makes for better grappling. Jamie's looking to take the back. He's past the elbow.
So, just a question. This is the first time they have put on like an actual bracket here at South Georgia Submissions. So, if it does go to a draw, is there an overtime to determine who makes it to the next round, or are they both eliminated?
I believe so.
I
believe that they got like a way to decide, like whether it's takedown, armbar, back, like the EBI. Mm-hmm. There's a way for them to decide, and I don't know if they want us to let everybody know how they're doing that yet. But But yeah, Jamie's a chair sitch to the back, textbook 10th Planet Perry.
Oh, belly down.
Jamie is a student of the game. You can tell that he's really paying attention to his coach, and Dale's doing such a good job of like trying to stay safe in the way that he like fight this out. It's over. It's over. Yeah,
that one goes to Jamie.
What I was saying is like he was still like in the game defending and stuff, and then he just got caught with a rear naked. It was perfect, textbook back take, chair sit to the back, flatten him out. Very good submission win for Jamie. Who do we got up next? We're not running the whole blue belt bracket? I don't believe. I believe that we're swapping back and forth.
Yeah. Doing 4 matches.
For the day, we got Mr. Jay Purvis versus Khalid Battle.
All right, so it is the blue belt bracket. We have Jay Purvis versus Khalid Battle. Keep an eye on this Jay, man. He's an upcoming star, I believe. I also believe he is undefeated at South Georgia Submission. What did he say when he sent you in the words?
He didn't say anything.
That man didn't say a word. He just said, I'm here to do work. I'm showing up. I want the world to know who I am. And Khalid might have something to say about that. Khalik's just here to do work.
Yep. I think that's how they both feel about it. So I do know that Jay trains with Jay Edwards at Relentless. So I do believe that he's got another school that he goes to in St. Mary's. So I think he goes to another school in St. Mary's, just remembering it from last time, but I might be wrong. So if you guys know anything about Jay or Khalid, let us know.
Khalid looks wearing a American Top Team shirt there. So
we do have
nice slide by. He's on the back, good sit down, controlled his weight, dead weight, sagged his hips, got to the side control. That was beautiful. Beautiful transition in wrestling. Jay doing a good job of getting his guard and recovering his guard. Khalid seems athletic, and he's a good wrestler. You can tell. It's like he has some good jiu-jitsu wrestling.
It looks like he also might be one of the lightest ones in the bracket.
It does appear so. Jay's looking for this head, trying to control that head. Khalid doing a good job of getting his head out of the snake pit there. Man, these guys are moving. This is a pace. This is a hard pace. Jay trains at Grimsley's Fighting Arts in St. Mary's. Thank you for that, Mr. Thomas.
I remembered St. Mary's.
Thomas Fields coming in clutch with the information. Guys, it's so hard to sit here and talk about these guys when they're so new and they're just in this small little grappling area and like trying to learn everything you need to learn about these guys. So please let us know everything you can about these guys so that we can talk good about them and share some good information. I want these guys to be known to the world, and the only way we do that is with more information and good information. Good little back take. Sitting here, Khalid butterflied up. Butterflied. Yeah, he butterflied. he turtled up, and Jay got a little butterfly in and sit back to the back. He's on the back now. He's looking for that 5-0 grip.
These back takes today have been beautiful so far.
Yeah, it's a odd. There he goes. He switched off. Looking like to trap the arm. He's pushing on the wrist. Collected the head back. He's like, oh, I'm going to lose this position. Let me get in here. Looks like he's not stepping on the hip. He's trying to play a little rubber. His right leg's a little too deep to get to New York. But close guard. Good job on Khalid to get back to a safer position and square up. Very good job there by Khalid. Khalid seems to be very athletic and knowledgeable about where his hips and his body is. It's really, really nice to see.
Yes, and from what I remember of seeing with Jay the last couple of competitions, his legs are kind of deadly. You get his legs involved, it's hard to get out of them. It's usually where a lot of his submissions come from, if I'm remembering correctly.
As a smaller guy myself, like when guys are trying to get to these places and keeping yourself small with a guy that's a little longer is actually an advantage for you. Khalid's doing an amazing job of like understanding where Jay's gonna get his leverage and stuff from, and he's doing a good job of like killing that and stuffing it. Jay's constantly attacking, steering the head. He's got him in a body lock right now from guard. You have to be significantly longer than someone else to pull this off. Is he isolating the arm? I can't really tell from this angle. Let me see if we got another.
It looks like he's trying to, but he got that butterfly in.
Man, this is such a good match. These guys are both putting in work. Khalid is having a little bit of a difficulty. He's getting past his guard. He's getting in on the Kimura. He has a Kimura grip. He's stepping on the hook. Oh, this is bad. Oh. The thumbs in right here are causing him a little bit of an issue. The thumbs are actually giving Khalid a bar to defend, but he still got
Goodness.
it. He still got it. Very good. Very good on these guys. Winner.
That was awesome.
Jay Purvis is going to the next round in the blue belt. Man, that was a really athletic and like super like entertaining match.
Oh yeah, I enjoyed that one. And I think we have one more blue belt round before we start the one-offs.
The one-offs are the super fights, super matches. I don't know what we would call those. There's some matches here where everybody's getting matched up. That was beautiful. That was a good work by all of those guys there.
Hey guys, a little shout out up front. You got Lions Den's boxing gear right up here by the DJ booth. You come check them out. Also got coffee by the social grounds over here too.
Jay making some announcements. They got face paint for the kids here.
Right, guys,
that's so cool.
We're going to a purple belt match for the day. I got Lewis Glover versus Kenji Griffin.
Kenji Griffin and Lewis
Glover.
We see Kenji here often, guys, and Kenji is here to compete. Man, I've seen this guy. I don't think he has any joints in his knees. Like the way that he like gets bent and moved and then he just comes back. This dude is crazy. He's insane.
Yes, he is a purple belt from American Top Team Valdosta. He's 45. His favorite thing about training and competing is the friends and family that he's found and created through the sport.
I absolutely love this guy.
Mm-hmm.
In the win, lose, or draw, he just shows up with such a good attitude, and he's athletic, and he's older. He's older like me, so I always like root for the old dog in the young man's game.
Yep, and Kenji's in the green rash guard.
Green rash guard, gray shorts.
And then we've got Lewis, who's also a purple belt from the Foundry Fighting and Fitness, and he said that he's just here to get better.
See, and that's such a good attitude to take. Is like when you're going to compete, you learn more about yourself in like one tournament than you do in months in the gym. You learn like what I'm really good at, what I'm not good at,
where you're getting stuck at,
like all of these different things.
Mm-hmm.
Kenji's on bottom. He's got him in guard. He's sitting here holding him up. Oh. Is trying to double bag him. This is interesting. I want to see what he's looking to get. Is he gonna get a tap from a rib crush?
Wesley, my shoulders were also worried about his shoulder.
Yeah, Wesley.
I couldn't help but make a face.
That last match, that shoulder was up there. All right, the chest compressor there didn't work, so we're looking for some different moves, some different things. I like the pace of this. They're both conserving energy. The fact that Lewis's hands are on the mat and down is like that's an odd choice. All right, his hands are back on his opponent. Well, on the left hand's on the opponent. Oh, there we go. Getting his head up, getting his posture. Kenji's just kind of scooting towards him. His hips are on the floor a little bit, if he was to readjust and just get his hips a little higher, he'd be able to break the posture a little more. I think he's looking to, well, now he's in half guard. It looks like he's fixing to hit him with a buggy choke.
The way that knee's coming
he's
up.
He's just waiting for the pass to finish the buggy.
He doesn't look too concerned.
Lewis went to pass, and Kenji had frames, and he's trying to get that knee shield in. And then back to the regard. Good job on Kenji just getting back to his guard, getting good frames in. Lewis is reaching back. He's got to be careful of that triangle, reaching all the way that back like that. I don't know what Kenji is planning on doing. I'm interested to see what he's actually wanting to do, if he's got something specific in mind, or
with how he's picking himself up with his arms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the swing or the stuff. Like maybe he's got something there, because he's not isolating the hand that's on the mat. He's not wrapping it up. He's not looking for clamp, which is kind of what American top teams, they love that clamp series and stuff. I've seen them do that a lot. So Lewis has to be very strong to like keep carrying that weight with his head forward and like pushing Kenji back. But Kenji's picking himself up to keep his hips attached. Strange choice. I'm curious what you guys think they're trying to do. Let us know in the comments. Let us know what you guys think Kenji's trying to do here.
It almost makes you wonder if he's got something in mind, like, I'm going to do this in competition.
That's what I was thinking, is like it looks like he's like, I want this particular thing. And sometimes that's a double-edged thing. You get so focused on what you want to do that you overlook so many other things, which is it's not bad, but sometimes it's like, what are you trying to do? Are you trying to get this particular thing? Lewis is half guard again. He's flattening him out. It's like being on your back is tough, man. And it's good. He's looking for that pass. Kenji's laying flat here. He's trying. It looks like he's trying to get to his hip, but Lewis is doing a good job of just staying heavy up towards the head and steering.
Oh.
Big bump, step in the mount. Yeah, that's how you play that game. He just was lodding his legs, and when he went to bump, just slid right in the mount. So what Lewis is going to look to do here is start getting his hand to the mat and start lifting Kenji's arms. And he needs to get a little under his elbow there, but man, it's like you're not just going to slide under Kenji's arm that way. Kenji is so athletic and strong. So these guys are good. And again, this is that tunnel vision that we were talking about earlier. The other arm is just hanging there. It's nice. See how Kenji's arm? Oh. Look at this, isolating.
He's got to make something happen. There's only like 20 seconds left. I just heard the timekeeper yell.
The fact that one of them's in mount and the other one's arm is trapped. It's like, I think this thing, he's in trouble. They're both out. He kicked him in the face, I think.
Uh-oh.
I think Kenji just got kicked in the face. He said, let's go. He kicked him.
Not done yet.
That was a kick. Kenji is such a good sport. Lewis, accident. It was all accident. The buggy choke. Such an accidental thing there. And Kenji recognized it was an accident, but just good on both the guys there. That was Lewis and Kenji, man. These guys are here to show out. Looking for that. Oh, it didn't quite get to where he needed to be in the position with his hips and stuff. A lot of people think that you hit this just perfectly flat, but you got to like angle that thing in there to get that good finish.
Buggy chokes, just from what I've played with them, I mean, you got to hit them just right, or else your hips are opened up and they're just able to smash through your legs, and it's uncomfortable.
It really is an art.
Yeah,
It really is an art of how to get that finish. But once you figure it out, it's like a regular triangle. Once you figure it out, you kind of know what you need to make that thing sink right in. And it's like the more ways you set it up to make it, like sneak that thing in, just like with your regular triangle, like the easier it becomes. But it definitely, for me personally, it would not be like I'm going to let this person pass to do this. I think that's I don't think Kenji did that at all. I was just saying that some people's whole plan is like, I'm going to let them pass and buggy chuck them. It's like, oh, it's not the way I would play that.
It's just there if they do pass.
Oh yeah, Captain. I don't know how to pronounce this. I'm sorry, I'm killing you. I think it's Queefalot. Captain Queefalot. You gotta have the perfect setup for the buggy, and I agree, Captain. I shouldn't have read that out loud. Got me. You got me, sir. I knew what it was. Shh. Yeah, I think our timekeeper over here was mistaken.
I think he was, but I just heard a 2-minute call out again, so I did see Jay walk over to him, so.
It's Alvin. Hello, Alvin. Captain Alvin.
That's a little bit better.
Lewis is on top and side. Kenji's flat again, man. He's completely flat. Lewis has to be very, very heavy and technical, like with the way that he's pushing that flat. Watching Kenji as a purple belt go flat, it's like, man, you get people flat, and it's hard not to go flat when someone's doing the right things.
And once you're flat, it's hard not to be flat anymore.
Yeah, it's like you got a lot of miles, a lot of area to cover.
Mm-hmm. But I mean, like you were saying, Kenji, we've seen him just like pick people up and move them off of him. So that guy's got his pressure figured out. Lewis does.
Yeah, we have seen Kenji just like, no, I don't want to be here no more. Just stand up.
Yeah.
30 seconds left, guys, and this match has been back and forth. Lewis has been kind of dominating the top position a little bit since about, I want to say, like, I don't know. I don't want to put a time on it because I might be wrong. Kenji's showing us a little bit of his bottom game and the things that he can do. They're counting down. 3, 2, 1.
Screw pressure, please.
And this match will end in a draw. 2 high-level purple belts there, guys, doing a thing.
I don't know what corkscrew pressure is. Do you?
It's where you're turning and going down at the same time. So, like, as you turn, the harder that, the more that pressure gets in there.
Okay, I just haven't heard it referred to as that.
Love watching those guys compete. That's why we're here, guys, to watch guys just learn and hone their craft and just get better and do the work. Y'all let me know if y'all hear Jay when he's talking. Because I get quiet when he's talking.
Silva versus Wade Aldridge. Here we go.
Wade Aldridge versus Ruben.
Ruben Lago Silva. I'm sorry if I mispronounced that one.
Let's go.
So Wade and Ruben.
They're making their way out. We have the Chase Rowden reffing this match. The other two were Wyatt Montgomery from Force MMA over in Douglas, Georgia.
All right, so we've got Ruben in the Mama rash guard. All I know about him is that he is a white belt from Mama.
All right, and
Wade is a white belt from 5 Rings.
Nice. And Wade chose to sit.
And the question that was asked was anything else that we should know about him, and Wade says, my mom thinks I'm special. With a beautiful, laughy, smiley face. And his favorite thing about competing is getting his ass kicked. It builds his character.
I like it. Wade, your mom's not the only one that thinks you're special, buddy. I think you're special, too. Let's go, Wade, from Jay Bryant. Jay's competed here a couple of times, Jay Bryant. I think that is Josh Bryant, if it's the
I think so.
Yeah. If
Unless
it's Josh
we've got
Bryant, he's
another one.
competed here a couple times. All right. He's looking for this guillotine.
Ruben, yeah. But, looks like we're
He's in on a straight ankle.
trying to play some legs.
He's a high on that calf there. It's like
We've got
there's a ton of pressure from Wade there. He's got to be careful not to blow his arms up here. It's a ton of pressure there. Alvin said, I hope his mom don't know he pulls guard.
and it looks like Wade got the straight ankle.
Straight ankle. Let's go. And you know what was crazy is like Ruben was turning and spinning in that, and he kind of
Calf slicer.
pushed him down into the position to finish the calf slicer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was too busy reading the comments and missed the finish.
Me too. I was reading, I hope his mom doesn't know he pulls guard, and I was chuckling from Alvin.
That's funny. Yeah, I missed the finish, but I seen the grip that he had, and he just slid right down into that, got pressure, and he was pushing on his knee when I looked away, and then, boom, it was over. Guys, you cannot blink or you'll miss these finishes. Look at this. We got the camera guy panning the audience.
Here we go. Next competitors. Got Caleb Brown versus Sam Morris.
Caleb Brown versus Sam Morris. I want to say Sam is Sam from Force?
Yes. Yep. And he just recently got his blue belt, right?
I have no idea. Maybe. He definitely deserved it if he's gotten it. Last time I seen the kid, he's getting sharp. And then
I think these guys may have been a last minute bracket. We've got Caleb and Sam, but they're not on any of my brackets or my paperwork. So I think these guys just decided they were going to compete when they got here.
all right, so if anybody knows where Caleb's from, let us know. Like to know. I know a little bit about Sam. He's a tough wrestler. He has some leg locks in his arsenal. Don't know much about Caleb, but he's in on the head. Ooh, he almost had a slick little guillotine attack there. He's being rough. Caleb is being rough, and it's like that's the way he's gonna try to play this.
Well, Sam's here for it because he's still in high school, right? He wrestles.
Yeah, he wrestles for high school.
And old Captain Alvin said he just got his blue belt last week. So that, yep.
Yeah, Sam just got his blue belt, so this is a new blue belt.
I wonder if
Switch up his-
Caleb is also a blue belt. Then that would be his first.
That would make sense.
Yeah, his first
and
blue
if
belt
not,
match.
Doesn't matter. Both these guys are wrestling. Good head position.
Yeah.
It looked like Caleb was looking for this like 2-on-1 or this drag by. He's doing a good job. So when Sam's in on the 2-on-1 here, but the head position that Caleb has, you see how he's defending, and then he's hitting the cross collar. When you're doing that, it's like this is a good way to keep your hips from getting taken by the guy that's hitting you with a 2-on-1. That was very, very technical of Caleb.
And I would have never noticed that if we didn't spend all summer with Davion and Connor working single legs.
Good back take by Sam. Nice movement. Two little kip ups and he's on the back. He don't have any hooks. Caleb wrestled, bro. Did you see the stand up in the wrestling? He's looking to go straight ankle. Caleb is putting a ton of pressure in the hip. Kind of got rocked off a little. He's going to fall back for it. His coach is calling for a toe hold. And we got the tap. Nice toe hold. That was a beautiful back and forth between Sam and Caleb. What was on Caleb's shirt there?
I can't see it. I've been trying to read it. I was even trying to see if I recognized his coach over here.
Caleb, I'm very sorry, bud, that I don't know where you train at, but if you want to come up here and let us know or say anything, please step up here. It's a beautiful match. Your wrestling was sharp. Sam just did a good job of catching those toes when you left them out there. It was a beautiful match.
Sam. Next up, we have Mason Martinez versus Heath Henderson.
So now we have Mason Martinez versus
Heath Henderson.
Heath Henderson. We got a girl in our gym, Caitlin, that wears this all the time. That outfit come from like Naga or a New Breed. I love that outfit.
I like the colors of it.
The colors are dope. So where are these guys from?
Let's see. Mason is a white belt at American Top Team Valdosta.
So
see.
Mason has the man bun. He's on the right in the black with the American Top Team logo, and he's wearing shorts and spats.
He has competed here 3 times, and he's undefeated. This is a rematch against him and Heath.
Heath set guard immediately. It looks like he was trying to get in on the leg. He's trying to step through so that he can kind of flare that heel. And my man from America Top Team is pushing heavy, trying to turn, trying to sit and turn. He stepped over. I can't see. Let's see if we got another view. Yes, he's in on the heel and the foot. This could go either way. Oh, my man got out. And he got out and got the mount. Oh, that was a beautiful transition.
Heath, I don't have a lot of information on him. I do know that he's at 5 rings. But that's all that I know, just because I see Barian sitting over there.
Nice. Well, he's standing up, and I'm hearing his corner saying, hey, man, breathe. You got 10 minutes to work. Let's breathe. I'm looking at their collar ties here. This is one of the things that just drive me nuts with my guys. It's like you have to get that elbow into a collarbone, but your hand should be high on the back of the head, like it's on that nub. If you put it on the neck like that, you're just asking to be redirected or for them to just lift their head up and start doing all this stuff. But got the guard.
And Mason is also an amateur cage fighter, so he's in the MMA game. He has been in and out of homelessness since the age of 12, staying on the path towards his dream, which is fighting.
And that is?
American Top Team with the man bun.
Yes. And let me tell you something. Just being real, those guys grind over there. So it's like most of your guys that say something about cage fighting that come to this jiu-jitsu event, because this is a jiu-jitsu only event, most of those guys come from that way over there, from American Top Team Valdosta. They do a good job of building, like, amateur cage fighters and stuff over there.
Yeah, he's also planning on doing the point boxing part of the event
today.
So today,
these guys are soldiers, man. Like they just have this aggressive, like in your face style. I love it. I'm here for it. I love the mentality that they're building and the things that they're doing. Yep. Dude, he's keeping him in his guard, keeping him in front. Something that Steven does that every time I see it now, I can't help but to laugh to myself. So, if you watch right here, this is so funny. If you watch, he's getting good. He's getting in on the arm and his back, got his posture back. When they go to put their knees here, like you see how he's in guard? Let's see if we can change the angle here. Nope. Guys, they'll get high when they posture up and their knees get close together. Steven will just drop his legs past the hips a little.
Oh, where they can't base back out?
And then just kind of like start slowly pushing their knees together. And then you just fall over. And you just fall over. And ever since he done that to me, now I see when guys are like trying to hit that pass. I see them do it all the time. And I just giggle to myself like a little kid.
That's one of them where you just stop and you're like, really?
Did you just do this crap to me?
How did this just happen?
Yeah, it's so funny. And it's like, he can do it because he's big. No. It doesn't matter who you are. Like, if your knees get put together,
you're falling
over. They're back to their feet, man. They're back to their feet.
Well, if, like Mason said, he's undefeated here so far. So since this is their rematch, I guess Heath went and put in the work. He knew what he was.
Yeah, he probably learned some things. He come back. The match is going on for a while now.
It sure is. A good back and forth.
And And you can tell that he is a fighter. He's making sure he's getting that inside tie, like for the clinch and like protecting that space. If you don't do that, you get beat up in a cage. So he got to north south. He looked like he was trying for an Imanari roll and just got flattened out. Oh, he's got to let go of that head. He's fixing to get Von Flew choked. He is in danger. If he sprawls out on that right leg and just drives, there's a tap.
He got it.
Von Flew choke. Von Flew choke win.
Oh.
That was an excellent choke there. Perfect technique, and he's happy. Look at that. Yeah. Beautiful win. Beautiful win.
Oh.
Both those guys did work.
Next up, got D.W. Williams versus Zach Carey.
All right, so we got Zach Carey versus B.W. D.W. D as in dog. D.W. Williams. Where's D.W. from?
ATT Valdosta.
Another America Top Team Valdosta. And now we got Zach Carey. Is this a rematch?
This is a rematch.
These guys went at it
Running it
before.
back.
And D.W. Did it go to a draw?
I think it went to a draw last time. I think it stalled out. Neither one of them could really
I
move
don't
the other
remember it.
one.
I couldn't remember if DW had won that one or if it went to a draw.
I don't remember because I know Zach went with DW and went against Kenji.
Okay, Kenji finished was it a Kimura or something? I don't remember.
I don't remember. If
Let's
you
go,
guys
Zach.
remember, let us know.
Zach Carey's 10th Planet. He is under Stephen Aiken over in 10th Planet Perry.
Got back to his feet. Nice technical stand-up.
He actually trained with us for the beginning of his thing, and then he went over to 10th Planet and started putting in work with my coach and just trying to come back and just show the world what he can do. DW is strong. He's that guy that shows up, and I love watching his matches because he's just going to give it all. And he doesn't lose a lot. Like he is what he lacks in technique, he makes up for in raw power and athleticism.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And then with his technique, the things that he does have that's super technical is there, and it's backed up by that power. So very entertaining guy. I love watching him. He's super entertaining, and he's verbal. So like he talks, and it's just so entertaining. I love guys like that.
He wanted to give a shout out to God, his coaches and team, LJ, and his daughter Peyton. So
shout out to Peyton.
Yeah.
Zach was in on that clamp, and it looked like he was trying to go rubber in the beginning or meat hook. DW just run him over.
Yes.
Just run past his guard, and he's in on the arm. He's going to look to sit up, and he's just going to grab him by the head and sit him up, take his back here maybe. Let me see if I can get another angle.
Oh.
Zach did a good job of rolling through. And this is not where you want to be with DW. DW is so heavy, and he gets in on the head. He stayed here on one of his matches for almost the whole match. And Zach's looking to peel. He might be looking for a switch or something. I don't know what he's looking for.
Okay. Trying to dump him back over.
DW is a powerhouse. And see, he's just back in on the head. Zach's carrying the weight of DW.
I was also wondering where the Bud Light shorts were. That's his signature clothes right there. Anthony said, where's the Bud shorts?
Yeah.
I know it's not Zach without the Bud shorts.
I don't know. I like it. I like the new look. Thank you. I love the new look. I like it better.
You do?
Yeah, the Bud shorts makes him look hillbilly, man. and Zach is anything but. Zach is such a good, humble guy. DW is pouring it on him. He's just staying heavy. I want to see Zach start using the system that I know he knows how to use, and kind of he's so tense right now, and that makes it even harder.
He's just got to get back to his home base. He's just got to get back to a position where he can play his game.
Gotcha. DW and Zach went to a draw last time, so they're running this back.
Oh, and Kenji finished a reverse triangle. Thanks, Bam.
Yeah, Bam coming in clutch with the information. It's beautiful.
See, I think are we in half guard?
I can't really
tell?
tell. Let's see if we can switch the angle. See what we got here.
Oh, no. Well,
Yes,
Yeah.
half guard. Yep.
yes, I see the foot now.
Yep.
Okay.
And he has like he looks like he's going for this jailbreak to get back to
nice.
to get back to his little thing. And we're fixing to find this. I think he's gonna step in and hit this. I don't know what he's doing. He's on the opposite side now. It looks like he's trying to lift to get his. I'm surprised Zach wasn't going lockdown. It's like
My thoughts.
I watched him step on the calf and go lockdown in there. Oh, it's the angle. This DW's angle. He did such a good job pointing his knee. It made it extremely hard for Zach with the way he was turned to get it in.
That pressure on Zach's head and shoulders just must be insane right now.
D-
He is pinning him to the mat.
I have not seen DW show up and not just be relentlessly heavy and like good at staying in on the front head, flattening people out, and just like putting people where he wants them. I feel like he's gonna have to like start working some of his ways to lift elbows and like keep that pressure while he's trying to figure out how to attack.
Right.
If he starts doing that stuff and like understanding once he powers through and gets to these positions, it's like because you do have to be a little aggressive to get to these positions. Good. He was in guard. Note that he was leaning forward a little. The ref centered him back up because these guys are explosive. He didn't want them flying off the mat.
They were getting real close.
Yeah. But I was saying is Zach got back to guard and he's doing the work. This does look like a more competitive match than it did last time. Last time Kenji passed and just got in on the front head and stayed heavy, if I remember correctly, and it just kept snapping him down, staying heavy, and he just couldn't find the finishes for Zach. Zach's so hard to put away. And again, with the pass, now he's turtled. This is what the match looked like last time. But Zach's doing a good job of, like, wrestling out of these positions. They have a coach over there at 10th Planet Perry. His name is Josh. Do you?
Yeah, I've met Josh. I actually just met him for the first time, over the weekend.
Josh has been helping with the conditioning and doing all this other stuff. And he's re-energized the room in a lot of ways. And I'm super excited to see how that plays out in the room. This is where the last match took place.
Right.
And I'm so like you can clearly tell that both of these guys have been working.
Oh yeah.
And that they're both just getting better.
Anthony, I believe it's just 5 pounds. From my information, DW is 215 and Zach is 210. So
Yeah, there's no weight difference. These guys are the same.
yeah.
They're DW is a powerhouse, bro. And he trains in a grindy room, like a really grindy like room. These guys care about MMA and they care about like being the way. Zach's on top. He's on top. He's passing. And DW is on his back. He's flat. There's the pass by Zach Carey.
And
this is a turn of events here. That's like
everyone in the room started getting loud. Did you hear them?
It got loud in here. So
Yeah.
Zach brought him a fan club, man. I told y'all, DW is so strong. And Zach got a little high, but he was going to swap over into a mount. And then I heard his coach tell him, don't do that. You need to get your hips a little higher than his. Zach's giving up his back to DW. These guys are so close in, like, everything. It's such a good, like, litmus test for each other and for these schools to show up and see where they're improving.
Oh, yeah.
Zach, he's getting his hooks in. A hook. There's 2 minutes left in this match, and he's on Zach's back. Zach had that rally. We're going to see what happens to Zach's mental toughness here. Is he going to Is he going to just continue to fight here and push out of this thing and say no? Or is he going to just like fold and just say, oh, I'm tired. I had that one last rally. It's like I'm excited to see what happens. Zach's moving, man.
Yeah, that's all I was about to say. They're still moving.
He is moving.
Yeah.
And I told you, this is not where you want to be. DW is so good about, like, see, he's got a little bit of his weight on his knee, but everything else is just driving Zach to the mat and driving him forward.
Just pinning him there.
And he's going for armbar. Zach's back on top. I think this is the most exciting match I've seen today.
I don't think my heart can take it. My heart just keeps getting faster and faster.
And, you know, Zach's our guy. Like, we love him and all, but you cannot take away what DW is doing in this match. And you can't take away what's going on. He's looking for this north-south. DW is flat, and Zach let the pressure up. I can't quite hear what his coach is calling for, but Zach's coach said, hey, you got to do something with this arm or something. I can't quite hear what he's calling for. Isolating on arm.
Okay, so he's going to try and hit. And,
So I heard that time. Goodness.
They still have some gas in the tank. They're going for it.
They are. This is an amazing match. I love it. 3, 2, 1. Time.
And another draw.
Another draw. They're going to have to do it again.
Yeah.
They're going to have to do it again. I want to see the finish. I want to see one of these guys get this finish.
These guys are awesome.
There was no winners or losers in that match. I think the crowd won. I think the crowd the crowd won with that match.
Yeah, we just got that because we got to enjoy that.
There's got to be a trilogy in this.
We
got some camera technical difficulties.
Great match from our young competitors. Good stuff.
That was a beautiful match. I was excited. I loved it the whole way. Thank you guys for letting me sit here and watch you guys put it on the line.
So we are back to our blue belt bracket.
So we're back to our blue belt.
He's born and raised in Moultrie. And he credits all of his success, or a lot of his success, to his coach, Sean Applegate.
Thank you for that, Daly. Isaac just informed us that when we're on the bracket, we're losing sound. All right. So I won't be talking while the bracket's up there anymore. I appreciate that. I got it. I know how to do it, but thank you so much for letting me know because I didn't know. Isaac is the man, helping us from the comment section.
Sure.
So what I said is we got to move these brackets over to who they are. We got Jamie on top of David. Is that David?
Yep, that is David Barrera. I don't know if anything that I said went through. I don't know how long the bracket was on. I was reading my paper,
I don't think they heard it. You just want to repeat it? Or do you have it?
Yeah. David Barrera, 10th Planet Atlanta. He credits a lot of his success to his coach, Sean Applegate. He's from Moultrie. And whenever he's in Middle Georgia, he trains with Steven at 10th Planet Perry. And he likes training at Thrive with Richard Schonecker.
Nice.
So that's
Richard owns the 10th Planet affiliate under Stephen Aiken. It's called Thrive Jiu-Jitsu in Tifton, Georgia. Very, very competitive school over there. Jamie's working up his way up. Actually, David was working his way up because Jamie was on top, but this guy's back on their feet. David tried to get in on the legs and kind of couldn't figure that out. Then he tried to get him into his guard, and Jamie's just so strong. Jamie does not. He's a sleeper. He has one of those seat body tops that you don't realize how powerful and strong he is. It's like this guy like squats sets of 5 with like 450 pounds.
Holy cow.
500, 600. I don't know. I'm just making
All the
stuff up.
pounds?
All of them.
Oh, and
David
David's
decided I'm sitting back down. This is too much work.
He's saying,
I don't want to be tired. Got to get heavy. He's coming to the foot and pulling it out. You got to get heavy and steer. David is really, really good at steering the head and getting like in on these legs. That's what Sean Applegate's guys are known for.
And the last time we saw David here was against Wyatt Montgomery, and he finished heel hook. Both of them had a heel hook, and there we go.
Yeah, he's in on that heel. This is going to be bad. There's a tap. Yep. That's it. That's what those guys are known for.
And Jamie just smiles.
Very good match.
Good job, guys.
Good job, David. And that was David
Barrera
from everywhere, 10th Planet.
He just represents 10th Planet everywhere he goes.
These guys are awesome. I loved it. That was a good match.
Next up for our last 8-minute semifinal match, Mr. Zy Pride Ramsey and Mr. Jay Purvis.
Okay, so we've got Zy Pride Ramsey and Jay Purvis up next. Still in the bracket.
And we got a Wyatt Montgomery reffing.
Okay, so Zy Pride was that first match when we were still getting everything figured out. So a little bit about him is he is from Southpaw Fitness. He has never been finished in regulation, and he has never missed the podium in any competition in the year that he's been competing. This is his 8th competition. But he is recovering from a major groin injury. So this is his first competition back at 100%. And he likes competing to express his personality.
He exploded out of that escape right into a triangle on bar, and he escaped. And CJ is getting back to Gar. I meant Jay. Jay Purvis, people. Messed your name up, man. Don't beat me up. Jay Purvis is on bottom, and we got
Zy Pride on top.
Zy Pride on top.
And while we're at it, Zy Pride, and I'm sorry if I'm not saying that correctly. I'm pronouncing it the way that Jay just announced it, so I'm winging it. He wants to give a shout out to all of his supporters who came to watch him, and his family and his team who made the trip with him. And his Instagram is Papa Lobster.
Papa Lobster.
That explains the comment that we got, Papa Lobster.
Yeah, it got all the lobsters in there.
Oh, so we've got Jay on the back.
Jay likes it here. He'll get it there, get to that 5-0 grip, switch off. He's got all kinds of stuff there. Justin H. said, "Come on, Zy, do your thing, buddy." Oh. Jay almost had his feet crossed, and he was like, it looked like Zy got excited for a second.
Like, I know what to do with that.
Jay is only a teenager? How old is Jay?
I think he's still in high school.
Oh, man. These guys are going to kill us. Can you imagine them when they get their man strength? Oh, my God. He's looking for a head and arm.
It's terrifying. It's terrifying to think about.
He's doing a hovering thing there. Instead of using that, yeah, let's use them arms, buddy. Good. I hate it when guys you'll see them in these things, and I get it. I get the mentality. I get it. Don't hang me out to dry here, but you get in this bad position and you start doing this hover hand tap thing. It's like, no, use that hand for something. Use it or tap. if you're hovering, it's like you're waiting to die. It's like, no, let's use it for something. That's one of my pet peeves. I tell my guys all the time, just tap if it's my guy, or let's use that hand to do something. You got an idle hand there, buddy.
I believe Jay's trying to get locked down. Maybe he has
He's
it.
candy caning the foot right now. Let me see if we can get another angle. I don't know. Nope.
We got all heads.
He is using like the jaws of life.
Okay, yep.
Thomas Field said Jay is taking all the money today. Thomas, I think David is a tough match for anyone in this bracket. And I think you're right. It's going to come down to David or
Jay. But I don't know. Zai's doing a good job at staying heavy.
he's in. Oh, look at me. Look at me being wrong. I don't know if I'm wrong or not, but look at this guy in here with that. He almost went for a straight ankle up. Yeah. This is like a knee crusher.
Knee crusher.
I don't know what you would call that. Bam does that all the time. It like puts a ton of pressure on your knee.
Ouch.
Like a ton of pressure.
And he can't really come up into it because that's going to make it worse.
And it's like you get it across. Hey, Mr. Mel.
Hey, Mr. Mel.
Mel Tripp, and it has jumped in our comment section here. So Jay couldn't quite get his hand all the way across to his thigh to get that right pressure, and Zai did a beautiful job of keeping him from stretching that hand across. And Drew said Zai is the toughest match for anyone. I would agree, but all of these guys are super tough.
Yeah, these guys are going at it. This is a good one. Where is Southpaw Fitness? Do you know?
I seen a commercial actually recently for it, and I want to say it's like in between Warner Robins and Perry over in that area. But I also heard someone say like down the way, like on the other side of Cadwell. So I don't know. Well, I heard someone say it. I seen a commercial.
Yeah.
They're doing a fantastic job of running ads and stuff.
They're doing a good job at making a name for themselves too.
Yeah. I mean, Zai's putting in work with they're in Warner Robins. Thank you, Drew. Thank you, my guy. Drew's in here coming in clutch, helping us. Zai's in on straight ankle. And Jay's out. Bam said that was a calf slicer, and Bam does it, and Wyatt does it too.
Okay.
I know when both of them have done it to me, puts a ton of pressure on my knee.
Oh, I imagine.
And maybe that's because I'm old and decrepit. And Marina said it's Kathleen, Georgia.
Oh.
So
yeah, Kathleen, Warner Robins, Bonaire, they all.
Yeah, it's all the same place.
Yeah.
You ride through.
And go through all three places.
And then you don't know you just rode through three cities.
Oh.
There's a triangle by Jay. He's in. That's a deep triangle. It's a deep tap. There it is.
Nice.
Jay.
That was a tough match.
That match. Listen, Zai showed up and like got some good looks today.
He sure did.
And Jay's a tough match, and he got some good looks. Very, very good match up there. Congratulations to Jay with his triangle. That was awesome. So, yeah, I guess at Southpaw, and
our blue belt
I think that's the first time they competed here, maybe?
Mr. Jay Purvis
I don't know. I don't know, but that was dope. It was really good to see.
Take a quick intermission.
And
with our point box matches here shortly.
We're up for our first intermission, and then we're going to do some point boxing matches, and then we'll get back to the grappling. That was a very good match, Hunter. Guys, again, I say this, and I mean it with all of my heart. If you guys are in these comments and in this thing, and you hear something going wrong with the audio, or you see a pause, or like the bracket didn't have sound or any of that stuff, let us know. Also, any of these competitors, if we say something about where they're from, anything, and you got information about these competitors and you would like to share it, I'm going to say your name so that they know where the information come from. And then I'm going to let the world know what you said. Like, hey, this person is an amazing father and he does jiu-jitsu once a year. Like, whatever you say, I'm gonna try to verify to the best of my ability, but I'm going to let the world know so that we can get these people known, so that we can start building them up and using this platform to help them grow and become whatever it is that they're trying to do with this sport, because I love this stuff. It's super important that we're lifting these guys up and these men up and helping them in the way that they need to be helped to become what they're trying to do, you know?
All right, so we are getting set up for point boxing, and our finals match for the blue belts will be after that, from what I'm shown, and that will be David and Jay. And then we will get ready, do some more jiu-jitsu matches, and then we will see our co-main and our main event.
Heck
It's all coming for us.
And I'm fixing to switch these brackets right here. Let us know if my sound's working now, because I got the brackets up there.
So we have to keep talking while you're moving names?
No. I just wanted to make some sound now to see if I fix that. Let me know, Isaac. The Daily Stack, please let me know if you guys can hear me while these brackets up. I'm going to assume if you don't respond that you can't hear me. Also, where do we move? Who do we move? Jay gets moved all the way to here. And then
yeah, so does David.
David gets moved to here. And then we do this. Boom.
Perfect.
Sounds good. Thank you, Mr. Mel.
Hunter said he competed against Zai at Naga back in March, and that was his hardest match of the day.
Hey, so Zai looked tough, man.
He did.
Jay is a hard beat, man, and that's working. That was good. Thank you guys so much for that. Sorry about the thing earlier. Listen, man, we're just some guys with a bunch of equipment, and Nate comes here and like sets everything up.
This guy,
like hours,
right here.
Hours beforehand, he just throws everything up and like spends nights and countless hours building this. And all I got to do is talk and click a few buttons, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. I got caveman hands, and I'm sitting here trying to figure this thing out. So I appreciate everything Case and Visual Productions does to make this thing to where you guys can sit at home and see it. We're going to go to this intermission and let you guys check out our badass commercial. And then when we get back with action, we'll be back. All right, guys. Then we're back with some boxing. Who's up first?
Out of the red corner, we've got Jose Perez, and out of the blue corner, we've got Dakota Durr. The only thing that I know is that Jose is from Valdosta.
Gotcha.
And to be very honest, I don't know how helpful I'm going to be on this commentary because I do not know much about boxing.
I think that Jay said this is for a belt.
Oh, nice.
And we got a guy that's supposed to come up here and talk about the boxing and the things and the work that these guys are doing. But he hasn't made his way up here yet, so you guys have to deal with two jiu-jitsu people talking about boxing.
Oh, thank you, Chris. Dakota is from St. Mary's.
See, this is why I love our guys in the comments. You guys keep us on our toes. You help us stay focused in this crazy, crazy event with all this noise going on.
And I don't know that our boxing expert is going to make it up here. That's why he handed me the bracket. Just where we had a little bit of information. At least we know who these guys are this time.
So one thing that I'm noticing is train. What did he say, Chris? Here trains at St. Mary's with Bobby Thompson. Okay. Which one is which?
Jose is in the red.
Jose is in the red.
And Dakota is in the blue.
Dakota is in the blue headgear. Mm-hmm. Dakota has some really good in and out movement with his legs. He's doing really well, like with his little kip up to close distance. And I guess he's developed that over time because he looks like he's going to be the smaller guy in his weight class, and he's got to be able to get inside.
Well, I feel like I saw that, I guess, just translating from jiu-jitsu. When someone's longer than you, you've got to figure out how to deal with that.
Pronounced checkmate. Ah, thank you. I just skipped that because I wasn't sure. It's checkmate. Chris, you're the man. Jose is from Valdosta. Is that American Top Team Valdosta, or is that a different school there in Valdosta?
All right, so first round. I think first round just went to Jose.
First round was Jose. This is point boxing. This is point boxing, and we separate it. We have jiu-jitsu in the beginning, then we have a couple rounds of point boxing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 rounds. Mm-hmm. We have 7 rounds of kickbox, not rounds, but 7 point boxing match, not kick, no kicks. Point boxing matches, and then we go back to our jiu-jitsu, and then we get to find out who's the winner of our big money. Our blue belt competition here. I think it's up for $600. The winner goes home with 6. I'm not sure. But
yeah, I'm not sure either. I would be lying if I even tried. All right, so we're back at it.
So red or blue won the first round?
I believe it went to red. I saw our ref asking our judges, and he pointed to the red corner. So
yes, sir. I'm Jimmy X. Thank you. You're welcome. You're very welcome. Some good jabs. He pumped them jabs out there. My friend's gonna get beat up in a jiu-jitsu site. Dakota also trains jiu-jitsu.
Okay.
I love it. That cross training is where it's at, guys. Not only, even if your school does it all. Yes, he trains with Ken. He does Ken. Oh, yes, he does Ken. Okay. All right, some deep breaths there. Red's just finding his target with his hands. He's just connecting with almost everything he's putting out there.
So We just seeing who kind of lands the most significant strikes.
Yeah, you see,
And
he's
you're-
not trying to like wing them or knock him out.
Yeah, they're not, murdering each other.
Yeah, it's just a point thing. They're trying to see who's got better defense, who can land these clean shots and like get in and get out. They're not actually trying to knock each other out. It is literally just to say, hey, I've been working and honing my craft. Let me get in front of a crowd of people, try to throw some hands and see what I need to work on. If I'm getting hit with a stiff jab a lot, I need to figure out how to step past it. I need to figure out how to stop running like a zombie, getting punched in the head or whatever's happening at the time. It's like hands up, chin down, move forward, in and out, stepping off to get your angle, that type of stuff.
Okay. So we're done with the second round.
If it goes back to the same person, then it's over. If it's a 1-1 and then like if 1-1 one round and 1-1 the other round, then it goes to a third.
I think
But they
it
calling
went to Jose. Yep.
Jose.
Jose won both rounds.
And I'm sure they gave him that because he landed the most strikes.
Right.
He was just moving and like teeing off with like his 1-2. His shots were landing. So long, and that was the belt, guys.
So you were right. They are doing belts.
Yeah, that was for a belt, man. You get to go home with that nice, fancy, shiny belt. That just makes it fun and interesting.
It does.
It's one of those things, man, like where you get to go home and you have something to show for it. And these guys are like they're training and learning this thing and like trying to hone their craft and sharpen their tools and just look cleaner and better. And I love the fact that Jay's giving these guys a platform to get sharper.
Right.
It's like you didn't have anything like that before. It's just like you have to show up and like get beat up to say, hey, I'm either that guy or I'm not,
Right. All right, so we're on our second point boxing match. In the blue, or out of the blue corner, is Chris Rushing. And out of the red corner, Caleb Wilden. The only thing I've got on these guys is that Caleb, in the red, is from Nashville, but he lives in Jacksonville.
All right, we got Wade up here. He's gonna tell us all that he wants to know about boxing. That way, I don't have to.
Oh no, that's all you, big boy.
You got to talk into that mic, man.
Oh man.
Look, I'll put him on the spot. He just sat down to chill, and I was like, no, you want to sit up here, you got to talk shit. That way, I don't have to.
I figured they put Jose in them last.
I don't know.
It was good. They got an actual referee this time around.
Yeah, they got somebody that's gonna stop the thing if it get to hitting too hard.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, they're not wearing the colored headgear this time. So our red corner, which is Caleb.
You see the red
is
stool right there?
Yep, he's in the all black. And Chris Rushing, he has the white shirt on as well. So that's the difference in these two guys.
He's got on blue trunks.
Yep, blue trunks and a white shirt.
Yep. So we can still say blue.
Hey, look at you. The headgear was my saving grace.
Josh said Wade will talk as much as I'll let him.
Yeah.
I sure
He
hope
bullies
so.
me all the time, so. Didn't you hurt your foot? Is your foot okay?
Yeah, I'm recovering. Been training on it and stuff. So it's not taped up or casted up anymore.
I need to make my way over there and train with y'all one day.
Man, I would love to have you.
Get Barry and everybody over there with us.
You let Barry know I'm on hog tie him. I'm just playing, Barry.
He might come willingly. If
He
you
would
don't.
enjoy it.
He said he's into that type of stuff. Me too. Just kidding. All right, they moving back and forth. A couple jabs thrown back and forth. They're being very precautious. They're being controlled. I like the fact that they're not just rushing in blindly. They're being controlled. You can tell that these guys are figuring out the game, and like some of them are really, really good at like doing this thing. No pajamas. We don't have any pajamas at Tech. Little switch jab.
So, again, I'm going to kind of reference this back to jiu-jitsu. These guys are very controlled. So, is it like jiu-jitsu where it's harder, learning your control and learning your power? And
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Dude, if you, hey, Mr. Corbett. Yeah, it's hard to speed in there with a shot and then not hit hard. Because speed equals power, right?
Right.
Super hard to like stop at your target and make connection. I had a bad habit of when I was point sparring and stuff, of like getting to it and then stopping before making contact, and then it's like you stop this punch short. You don't get the points,
Right.
and then it's like then you try to make it there, and then you hit them too hard, and you're like, oh shit, and they're like, warning, you hit
Trying to
too
figure
hard.
it out.
Super
But
hard.
for me, it was about the form. Like it would jack me up trying to pull punches, because you're so used to throwing with speed. Because like you said, speed equals power.
And that whip at
And-
the end of the jab or the punching, it's like the whip's there for a reason. It's to create this power. And now you got to kind of like stop your
And
whip.
getting at the end of your punches, like when you finally get your distance to where you're, popping at the end, and then you're having to pull, so you're not fully extending. It's kind of awkward. I mean, it's good for you, but
Well,
to kind of.
Over years, I'm an old man now, but over years of doing this thing, it's like you figure it out. And you figure out where that place is, especially after thousands and thousands of repetition. You figure it out, but you have to train that way with intention. If you're not training with intention, then you're not going to figure it out. And I mean, you could show up and do it all day, but if you don't have the intention of finding that, figuring out where that pop and where that whip is, it's like you're not going to be able to do it.
And the worst part, like for me, whenever I was doing it growing up, we didn't have anybody that went 50%. It was always
You going home with a
yeah.
concussion.
Yeah.
These are blue shorts. Beautiful little slap jab coming over top of the glove. It was nice.
I think the first round went to him. I think he won the first round. So, and J.S. Corbett, Jose was the first match, and he won. He took the belt home.
He's
for the
circling
first
with it
round.
really well.
First.
He's using that jab really good too.
Yeah, it was a nice little display of striking from Jose earlier. So he's pawing at that. It was a jab. He switched his stance. Now it's his backhand. He's just pawing at it and then popping.
He's circling, throwing that double jab a lot.
And you got to put that hand in the face so then when they draw the attention, they don't see that power shot coming.
He's circling away from the power hand too.
Ooh, stopped him in his tracks. I think that was the most significant shot so far, was that jab when he stepped off.
He's
just
really
stepped
loud
out.
on his feet.
And he's doing a good job. If you watch his lead foot, he's doing a really good job of stepping to the outside of the foot there. See? He's stepping
Keeping
to the
that.
outside, jabbing, and then he slip. It's really nice. Nice display of boxing. Chris is in the blue again, and Chris was the one doing a really good job of stepping to the outside. And Caleb is standing in a good stance, but he's just standing on line directly in front of him trying to get his shots off.
He's not cutting angles.
He's not turning any angles or anything. And guys, I'm a jiu-jitsu guy. I've fought in MMA and shit, but I'm a jiu-jitsu guy. Don't take it personal. It's like I'm not a boxer, but I'm enjoying watching it.
Do y'all do any of that
And
at
it
Tech
goes to
Center?
blue.
Sir,
Y'all do any of that at Tech
do
Center?
kickboxing.
Kickboxing.
Yeah.
Chris is our winner of that one.
Yeah, and kickboxing is definitely different than pure boxing. Well, that was for a belt too. Hey, I want that belt. Let's put that belt up here on the commentators stand. That's purple, bro.
It's purple.
That's a pretty belt.
We're gonna have a fighters meeting right here in the back. back. If you didn't attend the first one, right in the front room.
Jay just sent me the list. I'm guessing he wants me to use people's names.
We'll do it real quick and get that started in about 2 minutes. Next up.
Of course, he wants everybody to be known. It's just we didn't know.
Aaron Tooley versus Roger Quintanilla.
So we have in the red
corner. So the white headgear is Aaron Tooley. And then in our blue corner, we've got Roger Quintanilla.
Roger's
sorry
been,
if I mispronounced his last
Roger's
name.
been to our school a couple
Yeah.
of times.
He's a brown belt in
Yes.
jiu-jitsu. But that's about all I know about him, other than he's been to our school a few times.
Josh Bryant said, hello, Mr. Wade.
What's up, Josh?
Terry says hey.
Oh, Terry.
Oh.
Tell Wade Terry says hi. My
Tell little
bad.
Terry I said hey. I
He
hope
said
your
it.
wife's feeling okay.
He said, you heard him. I didn't know if that was like an innuendo thing. Tell your wife I said, hey.
No, I said tell your wife I hope she's feeling okay. She was sick. That's why reason why he didn't get to come compete today. He was supposed to go against the guy I go against in the second round. I'm doing the second match of the first match of the second wave. I filled in for him too, so this will be my second match of the day.
I thought it was just you get like friends giving each other a hard time, but I'm glad you cleared that up. Sorry you couldn't make it, buddy.
Oh, this one's going to be hard for me. The one in the blue boxing gloves is Aaron, but he's in the red corner. Roger, and all red, is the blue corner.
Oh, God. So we're just going to call Roger Roger.
And Aaron Aaron.
And Aaron. All right, so Roger's in the red gloves, red hood, red headgear. Good Lord.
It's okay. I forgot the word for it, too. As soon as you drew a blank, I did, too.
That was a nice, clean little 3 there. So he's trying to slip and move his head from the outside with no linear, like forward, nothing setting it up. So he looks like he's just kind of moving in front. And then he's throwing a jab, hook, jab straight. That was a clean jab from Roger to the body, the head, then the body. Roger's hitting switch stances and reaching across and touching. Roger is not keeping his hands up according to Nice Lacer. It's a stiff jab. Stiff jab to Roger.
Well, I would just like to give a shout out to Social Grounds, which is the coffee shop that Jay Edwards' wife has. She has some amazing coffee and some even better blueberry cookies up here. So if you guys are in Waycross, make sure y'all stop in and see her for some coffee and for some snacks, because it's really good.
I thought it was really cool that when I sat down, I had a cup of coffee. I was like, where did this come from? This is amazing.
Great people too.
Oh, you like Jay and them?
Just slightly.
Just slightly. I don't know. No, I'm just kidding. I love that dude. I don't know his wife as well, but I know Jay, and Jay's the man. I love Jay.
Well, I'm going to leave y'all with it. I just wanted to come up here and pick it Yumi for a little while.
Oh, man. All right. He's got things to do, people.
Leaving us to the hard work.
Who won the first round of that?
Of that one, I'm thinking they gave it to Aaron. I'm just kind of guessing because the ref will kind of point to a corner, and I am making a lot of assumptions. But I believe it was Aaron.
Okay. X, no problem, man. We love this. This is what we do. We try to be fair and see it, call it the way we see it, and the most important thing to me, while I'm doing this, is to be honest and just say what I see and try to make sure that I show love and like to everybody, because this event is about the competitors and about what they're doing, and the gyms being allowed to show up and show what they're working on. It's like we all are just a big community. There's only a few gyms that are not like in this circle of thing that makes this thing so amazing. It's just so cool to watch. Let's see if Roger has an answer for that first round. He was getting jab hooked, jab straight, jab hooked, like the whole time. And it's like nothing was definitive, like it wasn't knockout shots or nothing, but it's like they were there. And Roger's landing some good jabs, but he's not following his jabs up with stuff. And I think he's getting overzealous to win now because he lost the first round. He's pumping stuff out and trying to hit it. Good jab, uppercut.
It does seem like these guys are getting after it a little bit harder.
Yeah, Roger's like, all right, I got to do something different because I lost the first round. Those body shots. Yeah. Don't teeing off, man.
Yeah, I hear some thumping.
Yeah. And it's controlled. You can tell he's not like
Doubled
killing
over.
him and like lifting him up. He has some good footwork. His in and out movement and stepping off to the outside is there. Roger looks like his wind in his sails slowing down a little bit, but there's some jabs. He's like still game, still here. I think the headgear under his chin is bothering him a little bit. He keeps adjusting it for whatever reason. Maybe is not used to training in the headgear. See a lot of guys do that, actually. They'll go out for their first amateur fight and have never wore shin pads or like never wore a cup, or they haven't ever had a mouth guard. I've seen guys bowling their mouth guard right before their first competition, and then it's like, you do realize that the shin guards changes the jiu-jitsu. You realize that the cup changes the way you're doing certain things. The mouth guard changes the way you breathe. Like all of these things make a huge, huge difference in like how you compete.
Well, and it adds something that changes like your comfort level because you're so comfortable doing something and now something new's in the mix. And it's like, wait a second, this feels weird.
Oh. Both rounds was given to
Aaron. So red corner, Aaron Tooley.
Aaron Tooley with a win over Roger. It's a fun match. It's a fun match. Mr. Roger going out there. That's one thing. He'll show up and compete. Roger does jiu-jitsu. He shows up and competes. He shows up and puts it on the line and like testing his craft. Goes back, gets better. He goes back, gets better. Then he comes back and tries again, sees where it's at. So respect to Mr. Roger.
All right. So our red corner now, Ruben, I don't know how to say your last name, sir. I'm sorry. Lago. But, so we've got Ruben, red gloves, red corner. Blue corner, we've got Justin McKenzie. And Ruben has already competed in jiu-jitsu today. He is our white belt from Mama.
Ref checking these gloves here. Nate Kaysen getting in on the action, making sure our ref's doing the thing that he's supposed to be doing. That's pretty good, man, watching these guys come out here and put in work.
Okay, so Ruben was the one that competed against Wade.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
That man did a jiu-jitsu match, now he's doing a boxing match.
Oh, these guys are a little more feisty.
I'd hate to be sitting in that judge's chair with matches like this.
Oh, yeah.
That left hook was clean. The jabs is there. So I'm not familiar with boxing in the way that, like kickboxing, and I'm familiar with kickboxing way more so than boxing. I'm not familiar with it all. But I've noticed that these boxers, a lot of them are coming out and like when they're slipping and moving, they're pumping their hands like you're milking a cow.
Mm-hmm.
And you just cannot do that when you're kickboxing, because that kick's gonna come over the hand and knock you out hard. Is that like the smoke and mirror thing? And is that like a smoke and mirror thing for boxing, or is that like just something that these guys do to smoke and mirror, or is it just like a thing that you just have to break and maybe some of them hasn't broken yet? You have no idea, do you?
I don't have a clue. I do know that with our guys that come in the gym that are getting ready for their MMA fights and they're doing their kickboxing, that is something that you have to break in every single one that starts.
And it's
so
like,
it may just be
ooh, that straight hand. Oh, my God. And this is point boxing, and it was just so to the point and touch. It wasn't powerful. It was just so
solid,
clean and
yeah.
solid. That was beautiful.
But it may just be something that, we as people do.
He returned it. Oh, he gave it back to him. He was like, oh, you want to hit me with that? I got you. What's up? Hit him back. There's the jabs. I said, dude, they're going to give us another round of that.
Oh, yeah.
That was beautiful. Oh, I guess I'm a fight fan because that was pretty. I love that. Gave it to him, gave it back. Oh, you want to hit me like that? Bang, hit you back. That was fun. That was a lot of fun right there. I want to see that over and over. I'm sorry. What was you saying, though, about that it being a habit and breaking? And I got excited. Sorry, guys.
Sorry, I was watching the ref because I try to keep up with who goes and who gets what round, but I think they're still trying to figure it out because I see our ref talking to both corners. But I think it may just be something, again, I hate to keep going back to jiu-jitsu, but there are so many habits that we do on a daily basis that we have to relearn or break to do things differently in these sports. So maybe we're just used to dropping our hands. I mean, no one just walks around with their hands covering their face.
And it's like, but it's not, they're not just dropping one, they're lifting one and then dropping the other, like they're pulling a rope or like milking a cow.
Walking or running, you pump your hands.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I needed you to break that down for me.
Nah, I could be completely wrong.
They're just taking and giving. They're both just standing on line. You know what? I'm not going to turn no corners or nothing. I'm just going to stand on line, lean out the way. That was good.
And I have no idea who that first round went to. I saw our ref talking to both corners, and I'm not sure what happened.
So far, I would give this round to Mama. Ruben.
Yep.
Ruben is in the white.
Yes, and Justin is in the black headgear and the pink shirt.
I just feel like he's landed and slipped more so far. That could change, but I feel like this round would go because he's just getting outside of those. See? He's just getting it. All those punches in one touched. That was a good slip by him, though, by
Justin?
Justin, yeah. Justin just hit a nice little slip and extended and touched. So it's good, man. It's a good match. Oh, see? There's another
That was
right
a
hand.
good one.
That thing is devastating. If he was trying to knock people out with that, man, that's like a piston. If he was like being mean about that would be bad for Mr. Rubin. Good jab. See, now I'm starting to teeter. It's like I don't know, man. I'm still leaning on Rubin for this round, but I'm not a judge. I'm just a backyard guy talking about people getting hit. Don't trust me. I'm not trustworthy when it comes to this sport.
Well, I think you've definitely been around long enough to know what significant strikes are
Good
and
left
about
hand.
the slipping and moving.
Look at
you
that.
can see the technique.
He just
in
went
it.
pop and in and out. Man, if they don't give that round to Rubin, I don't know what they were watching. Let's see where they're at. Let's see it. And if the first round went the other way, which I think it did, I think the first round was Justin, and then this round went to Rubin. That's what I think. I think we're going to see a third round.
I think so too. I think they did just give that one to Rubin.
Yep, I think we're going to see a third round, and that's going to be cool. I'm just curious. Is that a hat? Yes, okay. So
The coach.
the coach, it looked to me like it was just bald, and he had like a hair line in the front and it went around the sides, but he was bald, but he had a little bit of hair in front. So I was tripping for a second. I'm glad that's a hat.
One of them optical illusions.
Yeah.
It's like, what is that?
All right, yeah, we're getting this third round. This is smart. Why it does look cold over there, Alvin?
I think that's the wrestler in him. Every wrestler I know wears shorts and hoodies.
I do it. Yeah. Justin's coming out blazing. He said, I'm going to stay away and pop him. This is where I'm winning. This is how I won the first round. I'm going to move in and out. And Ruben is like, no. I'm going to move forward, stand in line, slip a punch, fire, and throw, and it's working. That is working for him. Sorry, guys. I went to switch to camera 3, but camera 3 is dead. We got the ref standing in the way.
Camera 3, our boy.
Yeah. Look at Taylor. Ooh, 1-2. Both of these guys are moving extremely well. Look at the body shots in the hand. This has been the most exciting boxing match today. Ruben's lifting his chin a little bit when he's coming in. It's like he steps and lifts his head and tilts his head back. And it's like he's trying to get a little more range in his punches, but man, this is leaving him leaning. I'm not sure where those camera batteries are. And these guys are standing toe to toe, just I want to win. Christian, Andrew who? Who are you waiting for? You said you're waiting for Andrew? Andrew who? The coach's hat looks like a hairnet. That's funny. These guys are teeing off on each other. Look, my cameraman's drunk. He's just tilting off to the side for whatever reason. I think he's changing the battery in the other camera. Good job, guys. Let's see who won this thing. Winner, Ruben. I think that was a good call. Both of those guys deserve respect. They put in work. And that was beautiful. That was a beautiful display of boxing by both men. Tough. That was an exciting match. I really like the way those guys put in that work. And our cameraman is fixing the camera now.
We got Mr. Matthew Priest.
Red corner is Matthew Priest from Valdosta 5 Rings. Zion Lane from Valdosta. Looking forward to watching these guys. And see, this is a boxing match as well. Still running these boxing matches. Nate down there. That's who y'all was just hearing. Nate, the cameraman, was down here telling Taylor, I'm sorry. It's like, come on, man. You did all this work. You don't owe nobody an apology. We're sitting here watching these guys get ready. Jay Purvis hangs with Jay Edwards long enough. We'll see Purvis in the combat, not cage. Think so, Mr. Ken? That'd be cool. All right.
His isn't on a gimbal. I don't know how to take it off the stand.
Okay, it's fine. We'll use Nate's, and then I'll get up and go change the battery in just a second. That's all right. All right, it's hard to tell these guys apart other than one has a little bit of red on them, and the other one has, overhand. The other one is in all black. Five rings is not, they don't have any red on them.
Okay, so 5 rings is Matthew. So he's in the all black.
I'm assuming because I think that's what's on his shirt. I'm not sure. But I see the bulldog on the other one, so I'm assuming. Is that a bulldog? I don't know what that is. It's a lion? That's a lion. Those overhands.
Lost his headgear.
These guys come here to show the world what's going on. I am throwing these things.
That is right. Zion in the blue corner is the one with the lion on his shirt. So you had it correct.
Look at me being all right sometimes. Hey, can you say that again? My wife just told me I was right.
Okay.
Say that again.
No. You get it once.
Body shots. Did you see how the headgear come off a minute ago? Was it from a punch? Did anybody see that? What happened? Let us know in these comments what you seen happen. Was you paying attention? It's a quiz. There's going to be a test afterward.
I wasn't. I just sat back down.
Ooh, that right hand keeps finding a home. I think he said, Jimmy, you thought. Hey, that overhand was just connecting. Dang, dang, dang. Here's the thing. I don't know what the ref's saying to him. Is he bleeding? Is it blood time?
I'm trying to find out. Oh, look at our cameraman zooming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like it might be a little red. Oh, a lot of red.
That overhand, that is like he was throwing a right hook, but coming over the glove just a little bit. Kept finding its home. He got hit like 3 powerful times. It's like I think he's reminding him, hey man, this is a point boxing. It's like, hey man, hey, you're doing the right thing, but you gotta touch that thing. Little control, just a little. I'm gonna be honest though, the audience and me, we love it.
The rougher it gets, the more hype you are.
Yeah, like, let's go. Throw them paws on him. Maybe I'm just a violent person, you guys. I'm sorry.
Just a smidge.
Is it 5-minute blood time? What are we doing here?
Well, he said there's still a little bit of time left in round 1.
A little bit of time left, or is he just sitting that time out? Does he got that amount of time to stop the bleeding, or we don't?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Please, somebody from down there, come up here and communicate with the booth so we can tell the world what's actually happening.
Can we give the ref a mic?
We could give the ref a mic, but then I would have to remember to unmute and mute it. And
Too much of a hassle.
Bro, I have I have ADHD.
I do know.
Full on ADHD, through and through.
Uh-huh.
And I would never remember that.
His mic would either stay on or off the entire time.
Yeah, they'd be like, the ref's mic's on. I'd be like, shit. Hey, you forgot to turn the ref's mic on. Shit.
Oh, and there they go. So
Right.
I don't know if we're just finishing round 1 or if we're, starting round 2, but
Josh thinks it was a 5-minute blood time. Body shot. Jab. Stepping in long and like leaning. Oh, 2 good little switch lefts. I hear one of the people in his corner saying, stay back. Stay back. Body shot. Now he's saying stick and move. Stick and move. He's saying hook up top. I like the fact that they do this and the way they do it.
No.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
He's done. So I think Zion won.
Please forgive us if we're not pronouncing that correctly, but I do believe it is Zion. Did he compete? Did Zion compete in jiu-jitsu earlier? Yes. He was in the blue belt. Is that Zai that was in the blue belt?
You're thinking of Zy Pride.
Yeah.
Two different people.
I was like, he was wearing blue shorts earlier. It's not the same person.
Different person.
When he took, I knew, I was just letting you finish. As soon as he took his headgear off, I realized it wasn't the same person, but I'll let you finish it. Because
I was doing my research. You got to give it to me.
And here's the thing. Did y'all see the blue belt tournament earlier? Like, I'm sitting up here watching on screen, and I was like, man, these guys are good, whatever. I went down there and stood next to Zai earlier, and then I stood next to Jay earlier. These guys are big. Like, compared to me, comparatively, these guys are big. And I was like, oh. All right. Nate's fixing our other camera. I didn't have to get up.
Okay. So in our red corner, we have Furman. And in our blue corner, we have Mason Martinez. Now, we have seen Mason. He competed already.
Okay. Yeah.
Yep. Mason's from ATT Valdosta. Furman, all I have from him is that it says he's from Valdosta, so.
Both of these guys are from Valdosta.
Yes, I'm just not sure what school Furman is from, so.
Okay. I think it'll be a good match. Hey, Catherine Muller said it's 205, not 155, Jimmy.
Oh, no. What did you say?
I said I went down there to, like, talk to the guys during the intermission. Oh, he's in and out with his jab. Nice little two. And I said, these guys are big. Like, I stood next to them, and they're big. Like, they're not small men.
So, again, Mason is the one with the man bun, the American flag shorts. Furman is in the red shoes.
Yeah, and he's got a good in and out, and he's pop shotting really well. The other guy. Furman. Furman's got a good in and out. Look at that. That two is finding its home. That two is he's just popping it in there, and it's finding the landing. He's killing a lot. He's spending a lot of energy to move. That's a lot. So it takes a lot on your body to keep that pace and keep moving that way. Whereas Mason's staying collected and just calm, and he's trying to just find a good, nice place to almost like a grappler would do, where they're trying to like square up and then like get to you in that way. Whereas Furman is just like moving off to the side. He'll pat the jab, drop his hand, and then throw it too. Bang! It's really misleading in the way that he's setting up that too. Mason's starting to loosen up a little bit, move side to side. Starting to see him move just a little. Good slip, good body block. He blocked the shot. That was good, clean, crisp boxing on Mason's part. We still don't have our camera 3 up, so I can't change the good right hand by Furman. Good jab straight. End of the time. Who do you think that round went to?
You got to give me a second. I just bit a cookie.
Ah, nice. Mason competed earlier in a jits match, and Nate set the camera down, guys, so we can get our third camera up so we can kind of switch back and forth when it gets close. But
Catching me slipping. Sitting over here chewing.
got her online. Yeah, let's go. I'm gonna like make that a meme. Her eating a cookie.
You got to do the cake pictures.
Oh yeah, yo, I have so many pictures of her sitting down with a whole cake. That's funny. And we're back. That was quick. They come out, touched
That
gloves,
really
and went to
was
swinging.
quick.
I almost missed it.
And I don't know who the first round went to.
Yeah, if you miss that ref's little point when he goes, doop, when he points, you miss that. You don't know who it is. I think Furman probably landed the more significant shots in the first round. That would be my guess. But like I said, I didn't see who the ref pointed to. Josh said, glorious food up there is a great excuse to slip, just saying.
That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Her blueberry cookies are delicious.
So now you're seeing Furman lunge because Mason's doing a good job of stepping back and trying to counter. He comes in, throws a little jab, and then steps back and tries to land it too.
Oh, we hear Mason looking back talking to, I couldn't tell if he was talking to a coach or a teammate. And then you just hear, pay attention. And everyone starts laughing. He's just having fun. You can tell this is the stuff that he likes.
That leaping jab is landing. I think the corner adjusted for that straight that he was throwing. You can see how he's taking his head off the center line. Mason's taking his head off center line and then like countering. They made the adjustment in between rounds when he talked to his coach. He's finding a little bit more forward motion from Mason. See, the lunge isn't working now. Now he's getting a little sporadic. So it's all on how you're staying. And Mason's doing a good job of like staying in the pocket there.
All right, let's see what happened. I heard someone kept yelling, hands up, Junior, but I have no idea who Junior is or who was yelling that. So
Mason sounds like a junior.
does he?
Like Mason Jr. It sounds like it goes together.
Okay.
People do that, but I don't know. It was just a guess.
Well, maybe it was his people.
Social Grounds coffee is amazing, and the bagels are great. How much they paying you, Josh?
Ah, and it goes to Furman out of the
Furman.
red corner.
You can't argue with that. Furman moved well. He was in. He was snapping the head back with the shots. Mason did a good job of adjusting that second round, but it just wasn't enough, apparently. That was a good match.
And we have one more, according to my paper, but sometimes they like to slip some in on us.
Here's what I like. I want you guys to pay attention to the wrestler across the way. And then you got this guy from Five Rings. His name's Barian, right? Sitting on this side. His back to us. And he don't have a clue that we're sitting here from a commentator booth. Just watching him. Just cameras on him. He's like feeling weird now. He feels a little strange. He doesn't know. He still doesn't know. Nate's just pointing the camera at him. He's calling somebody over. He's like, I can't leave my seat because it's against the rules. But you got 3 jiu-jitsu guys. I don't know who the other person is.
That he's talking to?
No, the judges. But we have...
I think he's one of the boxing.
Yeah, he said
Do you see
Ken
the
said he
dog?
knows.
Our main event,
Dave brought his dog.
The red corner, we got Mr. Jermaine Edwards. The blue corner, we got Khalid Battle. Sport belt.
But we got 3 jiu-jitsu guys judging a point boxing. Or 2 jiu-jitsu guys. The other guy might be a boxer. I'm not exactly sure, but one of them's a timekeeper. One of them's a judge. Because you got the timekeeper and the judge sitting next to each other. I don't know which one it is.
So out of our red corner, we've got Jermaine Edwards. Also, all that I know is that he's from Valdosta. Not sure what school. In the blue corner, we've got Khalik Battle. Khalik is ATT Valdosta. And this one will be an easy one because he's in his American Top Team rash guard. Thank you
Nice.
for that.
Yeah, man. Thank you for making it easy for us. Good glove touch. Right out of the gate, a little slap jab. Nice little left hook. Ooh, he's putting them out in volume. Oh, another slap jab. He got caught with the 2.
I thought so. Khalik was in our blue belt match. He was the one that Jay Purvis went against first.
Yeah. These guys are like multi-sport athletes. Is that how you say that?
Sure. Sounds good.
He's winging that left.
So is the belt protection, the groin protection, is that just optional? Because I've seen some people
Yeah.
wear it, some people not. So
Yeah, well, it's like, hey, if you hit me above this, then it's just groin protector. You're allowed to wear them.
okay, just preference. But you
Yeah.
have to do the headgear.
Yeah,
right?
headgear and gloves, cup
And
and
mouthpiece.
mouthpiece.
Gotcha.
I don't even know if you got to wear a cup in boxing. I would assume, because you know low blows, but you maybe not. Ooh, good little exchange. You see the shift where when they switch stance, the hands pump up and down.
Right.
So you have to fight that tendency with every ounce of your being in kickboxing. And like I said, sometimes you drop it in boxing to like hit shoulder rolls and stuff like that. So it may be something that you can get away with and do in boxing, and
Right.
people do it. I don't know. I'm not knowledgeable in that way.
All right. So first round went to Jermaine Edwards.
And Jermaine Edwards is from Valdosta. It's like we don't know their school, but Khalik is from ATT Valdosta. So both these guys are from Valdosta. Oh, we got a shot of the Nate Case in there. We got a good shot of him. He's on camera for the first time today.
He deserves to be shouted out to.
This man does not get enough recognition. He's like everywhere he goes. He does all of our recording for our seminars. He does all the stuff for all the schools around here. Never even like he just does so much for our jiu-jitsu community and stuff, and I don't feel like people show him enough love.
Right.
Have you seen the amount of technology sitting on our desk? Like, you can, from the side view here, look you guys, you see this? This is like just this much. There's like 17 bags of stuff, of other stuff, and like power supplies and like headphone stuff and all kind of different stuff. And it's just insane. And he's like, yeah, just push this button, wiggle your toe, move your head a little. You got it. This will do this.
Just wiggle, it'll work.
Touch gloves. Good little slip. I love it when you see some good head movement. Like when they take their head off that center line, they come off line and then fire. It's just so clean, and like it just makes me like all giddy because it's like, that was nice.
I think this match is also for a belt. So I think one of these guys are taking home a belt too.
The crowd is getting excited about it now. Nate is also fun to roll with. He's a very technical to be a bigger guy. I agree, Drew. Drew Stone said that. I agree 100%.
Oh, yeah. I love rolling with Nate. We were actually talking about that the other day. He said that he feels like he does a disservice to smaller people by just being defensive. I'm like, oh no, you have helped me learn so much about how to finish my submissions and how to be offensive, because with everyone else, smaller people has to be, defensive most of the time. So it's just super cool getting to roll with him and learn more about your own game.
Left, right, left. This thing's getting exciting. Woo. These guys are just bang, bang, bang. Hey, that was crazy. Headset just dove off the table. Ooh, just see that uppercut? See that uppercut? And a straight. Uppercut straight. Khalik just going bang, bang. Body, uppercut, straight, uppercut, straight. Straight, straight, straight. That was a nice little... I think we're going to see a third round on this one. Oh, it was a solid left hand. Solid left hand from Jermaine.
Oh, I think they gave it to Jermaine.
We're gonna get a 3, right? I want to see a 3. Even if it was close. Nope, it's over.
Yep, they gave it to Jermaine.
Gave it Jermaine. I think he deserved it. It was a good match, but I would have liked to see a 3 because Khalik was coming into his own. He started feeling it. He started moving more, started connecting more towards the end. Like he started like finding the place. So.
Oh yeah, that was.
Can't argue with the decision at all because from me watching, who's like nobody, but watching, I could see where they say he won, 100%. But it was exciting, and watching that a third match of that would have been fun for me.
I agree. So Jay just announced that we are going to take another short break, just to get the mats reset and everything for all the jiu-jitsu stuff. So we're going to take another intermission, and then we will be back with some more jiu-jitsu matches.
Heck yeah. Looking to see you guys back. We're going to hit this intermission button and all that, guys. Don't go anywhere. Just leave it up. And then if you got anything, lot up that comments. Tell us who you think's going to win the next matches and what your guys' predictions are. Let us know so that way we can go back and look and see who was right and who was wrong and all this good stuff. Let us know what you guys think about the upcoming matches.
Wade Aldridge. I don't know who won.
Wade Aldridge with a rear naked choke. That was fast. If you blinked, you would have missed it, guys. And we're back live.
Congrats. Wade Aldridge with a submission. Next up, we got Mr. Tyler Elkins versus Walter Vasquez. Here we go.
All right, Tyler Elkins versus Walter Vasquez. Let's see if I have anything on these guys. I sure don't.
All right, so one of them's from Callista, and the other, it would look like they're from Divine Jiu-Jitsu. I'm not sure. I can't tell what's on the shirt, but
That's what it looks like to me as well.
the roll is a reward. He's a Divine. That's a Divine shirt. Some big guys moving around in here. We're having a little bit of issue with the camera there from Nate. His camera's like the connection or something.
Uh-oh. Oh, gosh.
Oh, lifted and swept.
All right, so Team Callista is on top.
We got to get our other cameraman in a chair to make sure he's pointing well.
Yeah.
We got it, Nate. You look good now, sir. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, I was flagging him down. Hey, help. Guys, if you know who is who, let us know. I know we've got Tyler Elkins and Walter Vasquez.
One is from Callista, one's from Devon. We're not sure the other. Our information at the booth was limited on these guys.
Finally, some struggle snuggles.
Ohana Jiu-Jitsu. Hello. Ohana's in the house. What's up? Brent Coleman said, finally some snuggle struggles. Struggle snuggles. What's up, Brent? I really like the fact that our cameraman can hear us, so he knows when we're panicking here at the booth.
Yes, he said that he was trying to flag us down when we were trying to figure out who won the point boxing rounds, but we wasn't paying any attention.
When I started talking about Barian earlier, and he started pointing the camera at Barian, I realized right then that he could hear me. So he went all day just talking crap about Nate and how horrible of a human being he is.
Oh, goodness.
And he could hear me. Just kidding.
Well.
Walter is from Callista, according to Kyle Shervington.
And I believe he just got a tap. I'm not sure what just happened, though. I was reading our comment.
Oh, and Walter is appearingly looks upset.
So, yeah, it looks like Tyler may have suffered an injury, maybe.
Yeah, I think he rolled over the arm while he had it, and it looks. Let's see if we can get another view of that thing. Yeah, let's look at the camaraderie between these two guys. And
oh man, I wish I was paying attention. Oh, but Walter, you can tell he's just apologizing.
He's just upset.
It happens.
What's up, Brent? We have a guy in our gym that did that to a guy with a leg lock. Just the way they roll. Good match, guys. Good roll. And he felt so bad. So when you see that and you see a competitor like visibly upset, for one, it's heartwarming, but for two, it's like, all right, don't take that with you. Make sure you come back and like know that that's just part of the game. You didn't intentionally cause any pain. I mean, you didn't intentionally like hurt them like that. So it's like you come back and compete and put it on the line the same way. So anyway, hate to see people get hurt, but I love the way they're competing in competition. Brent, man, it's been a long time, buddy.
So we have David Carroll. I know that he's in the red shorts because Avery, just from what Jay said, is from Team Callista. But I think Avery might be a fill-in because this was not who David Carroll was originally supposed to go against.
And he's
So-
wearing a smack rash guard. That's from over in is that Waycross? But maybe he's not from there. I don't know.
Yeah, so we've got David on bottom and Avery on top.
All right, they're saying, let's go, Coach David. And there's my son. Who is your son, Mr.
So-
Felipe?
David is from SMAC. He's a white belt. He works at the elementary school. Oh, he's a parapro. He's the assistant basketball coach at Ware County High. And he has a son.
And it looks like he's looking for a punch choke on there.
And guys, if you know anything about Avery, please let us know because I don't have anything. I think he may have just been a last minute jump in to give this guy a match, which is awesome.
So SMAC is a Jamie Perkins school, and out of Waycross. I thought that's who it was, but I wasn't sure if there was another form of it or something, because I think this is like the first time we've seen a SMAC guy come through in the event. They're calling him Bread Man. David, Ware County, David's school teacher. Let's go, David. That's my brother. David's got a lot of cheers in the comments, guys.
He's got a good support system. That's awesome.
And he's got the guy in guard now. And David's in the red shorts. And on top we have
Avery
from Team Callista. They're out of, is it Savannah?
Hinesville.
Hinesville, over by Savannah.
Yep.
And they saying Papa Doe.
Okay.
He's trying to get this Kimura grip, trying to get in on this Kimura. Oh, he had it out and then he tucked it back. This is gonna be bad when it comes loose. Oh, he's doing a good job of trying to put his body back to his arm to get over it. Oh, the good redirection of where that power was. And David's got to start back over.
Yep. I heard the coaches over here from Team Callista telling him, grab your thigh.
Yeah, it's hard to grab your thigh when you got a man pulling on it the opposite direction, holding that thing out that high. He was definitely trying to get his body over it and move. He did a phenomenal job. He did the only thing that he could do from the position to escape.
Yeah.
So it was really good. It's really good. And it looks like David likes this punch choke. It's like
Okay.
he likes getting in on the head, controlling the posture. I thought Trey was third. Mr. Brad Potter, I have no idea.
I don't know. I have the lineup, but it seems like we're kind of hopping back and forth between some people. So
We're having to search and hunt down matches just to have information. So, but it's great, man. If y'all knew how many matches are going on and how much work Jay Edwards does just to let you guys see some of these stuff, see some of these people compete and all that stuff, you guys have no idea how hard it is to keep up with weights, to match who with who, to put together a list, to print out that says, hey, I'm Larry with 1,000 kills and my mom, I want to tell her happy birthday, whatever. He has all of this stuff in front of us, but sometimes things change and at the event, people can't show. Some people get put in this, he's looking for an inverted, a lock triangle
I
here.
think that's what he's trying. He's got his elbow framed.
So
yeah.
I seen, we have a coach at our school, Bam. He'll get that position and then pop the arm across. And I've seen him get finishes from that position. It's hard to do, but he just figured out a way to make that position really work for him.
Oh, yeah. If he's not hitting you with leg locks, he's hitting you with that triangle.
Yeah.
You know what he's going to do to you. So Avery's doing a good job at kind of stapling David to the mat.
And Avery's on top with from Callista.
Yep. And again, guys, if y'all know anything about him, please let us know. Ooh. Avery's got them hips to the mat. He's just staying heavy on his face.
Yeah,
you know that
keeping
sucks.
that head turned. Keeping that head turned. Look at that red. It's like the thing.
Oh, you think he's trying to sink in that
Well,
north-south
he's
choke?
high. He's
or-
got a lot of his weight for
oh,
the turn.
gosh.
And it's like when you get there, you're going to have to see him slide down and get the weight off of where he's generating all that torque with his chest and stuff. See him sliding down. I was fixing to say
Oh,
he's
gosh.
gonna turn that thing, and then he did. He's looking for like a Doris, but he's flat. It's super hard to finish from a flat position. Now he's on the side. This is where you get the finish on that. But him rolling him flat, it's hard to finish a Doris with somebody flat. You want them on their side.
Oh. Either way, you know that's super uncomfortable.
And you see how the arms on the outside of this thing? It's like it's not impossible to finish that way, but it's hard. He's like the comeback from Papa Doe is crazy. Which one's Papa Doe, guys? Back to guard. Avery's looking to pass guard again. David is got him in guard and got him. It's like he's like just trying to control the posture here. He's trying to open his guard a little to like get some leverage and stuff like that.
Oh, he's trying to climb onto the back. He's trying to.
And
David is.
He got past the elbow. And he's looking to, like, get his head out of there so that he can pivot to the back. But Avery's doing a good job of steering the head and going, no, I'm not going to let you take this angle. And he just back in guard. And you know, sub-only really allows people to do jiu-jitsu. Like if this was a points tournament, it's like,
You have to pass.
you have to get these points, or if you get up on points, you could just stall out in a position like this and then win. And it's like not now. Like you can't now. You have to submit, or you both lose.
Right.
So
Oh.
good pass by Avery. He almost got through. Man,
David's got
there
them
it is.
legs that just keep coming.
There it is. Got through. David did a good job of like steering and trying to get him back, but it just wasn't enough in the end. He ended back up underneath him.
Oh, he tried to hit that nice little ghost escape, but. Oh, interesting. He's got his foot in the elbow.
Yeah, it looks like he's gonna try to isolate that arm again, like he did earlier. And I don't know what his goal was.
Well, again, I don't know about Avery, but David, he's a white belt. Like, these are two white belts competing right now.
Well, they both look really technical and
Right?
heavy. Both of them stayed composed and they're breathing. So that I would have thought this was a blue belt division.
Me too. That's what I just looked. I was like, I think this is a white belt match, but they're super impressive.
It goes to show you that how far jiu-jitsu's come.
Mm-hmm.
Like 15 years ago, these guys would have been like purple belts. Probably 20 years ago. I'm getting old.
Stop calling yourself old.
They both got very good exchange. Yeah, Jay. Have you figured out which one they're calling Papa Doe yet?
I'm assuming that it's David because the same Drippy Jack was just talking about Coach David above. So I think it's him. Oh, nice. Avery is also a white belt. couldn't have more than 4 or 5 months. Wow.
And dude, Callista guys show up to compete, man. All of them. They all show up, and they like you can tell that their room. You can tell that their room is competition heavy. Like that's what they care about. You can tell. It shows in their grappling. Both of these guys went the distance.
Went to a draw.
Oh, David was like, I got to get out of here. I need some water. Water.
They
Let's
worked
go.
their butts off.
Very good exchange, especially at white belt level. And
I'm still
dude,
shocked.
4 or 5 months of training, and he come out looking like that. That was a very good showing for these guys.
Uh-huh.
Has either one of them competed here before? Do you guys know in the comments?
Hey, great match for those last fellas. Give them a round of applause. Good shot, guys. Go. Got our only gi matchup of the day. Mr. Trey Potter versus Mr. Andrew Hembry. Get over these men. So,
All right, guys, we got a pajama match.
Trey Potter and Andrew Hembry.
All right, so this is Andrew. I don't know if this is forklift certified or not. One of these guys are forklift certified.
I think it's Trey. Yep.
Thank you, Nick.
It's also on his things we should know is that he's forklift certified.
See, I knew
so
that.
It's Trey.
I knew that about him. He's forklift certified.
Yeah, he's 4-0 in South Georgia submissions, but most importantly, he's forklift certified.
You know what that means, don't you? That means he's certified to carry people around, lift people up.
His
I don't know.
favorite thing about training and competing is getting put to sleep by women.
Ooh, looks like he's doing some kind of bow and arrow choke or something. I don't know what this thing is. It's a gi.
God.
Nice collar choke.
Drew is out of Ohana, which he just recently got his blue belt.
Couple months back.
Yeah, a couple months back. So.
When Chase Rowden received his black belt,
congrats,
like
Ashton.
4 or 5
Good
months
shot.
later, Drew got his blue. I think. I'm not sure.
Nice.
My timelines. Don't trust me. Please don't
That's
trust
about
me.
right.
Next up, got Mr. Trey John Godwin versus Joshua Thomas.
Shout out to Andrew for showing up and competing up. That was really good. Shout out to
Yeah.
Forklift Certified for putting on a show for us.
Okay, so we've got Trajan Godwin versus Joshua Thomas. Joshua Thomas is in the black and white rash guard. Trajan is just in the white.
So, all right, his name is Thomas. I think on the thing they said they messed it up and spelled Thompson.
Joshua Thomas.
Yeah.
That's his name, yeah.
I know he told me, he come up to me and was like, hey, don't mess my name up, sucker.
Uh-oh.
He didn't really do that, but I thought it was funny.
Let
to
me
say.
make sure I got some information.
All right. Well, Josh has got him in guard. He's on his back here. He's looking. It looks like he's looking for an Ezekiel from guard or something. Oh, Dead Orchard.
All right, guys, tell us about these fellas because I don't have anything other than their white belts.
Yep. And it's so hard to find information on guys that are just so new. So it's like we only got what the friends and families and coaches share with us on what they tell us. Good guard recovery on Joshua.
Yep. And Trajan, he's got to get his posture back. He's trying to get his hands in.
William said, let's go, Trey. Trey got his posture up. And immediately Josh opened his guard and started looking for sweeps. Now he's looking to get a high guard again. He's pulling himself under. It looked like he was looking for the dummy sweep, but he got put back on his back, got back to guard. Man.
Yeah, so Joshua made it back to guard. Trajan's got to pass again. He's got to keep passing.
Josh, a.k.a. Goldfish, 6 months training. He's from Team Callista, and he's a white belt.
Thank you.
And I knew that he was from Callista because I seen him earlier with some of our main eventers. Vance. I seen him with Vance when I seen him. So.
And they said that Trajan, they think, is from Douglas. That's what Josh Bryant said.
Not sure which school that he's from there.
Um,
He's in on the arm. with his legs. I thought he was going to look to pull the wrist.
Or we maybe.
It looks like he's just using this to
Maybe trying to go
kind of
on
hug. If he could get his foot out of there, he could just kind of like kick out and be on the back, maybe. I don't know what that was. White belts will find themselves in some positions that I just don't understand.
Oh, Josh has a guillotine, yep.
He's doing a good job of pulling his arm out of there. His head's fixing to pop out. If he didn't have all that hair, his head would have already been out of that hole. Good defense.
Hair really does get in the way.
Yeah, he would have got out of that a little earlier if he didn't have the hair in the way. But good on him. Defended, shook the hand, popped his head out.
Okay. So Trajan is also a wrestler.
Met him when he came to Relentless to Cross Train. He is also a wrestler. Nice. It looks like he's trying to do an Ezekiel from guard again.
Oh, back take by Josh.
He's staying tight. And he's keeping his head in tight.
He's got it popped out.
And he's in on the neck.
He's got that arm trap too.
He's pulling up into the neck and instead of like down into the artery. So Trey's okay, and he's like game. He's like, no, you're gonna have to earn it. The angle changed. So we're looking good. The arm's still trapped. Tap. Nice.
Wow. Good match.
That was fun.
Yeah, from again these white belts.
That was a fun match. Both of those guys showed up to compete. That was fun. I really would like to know what school he's from so we could shout it out, but hey, those guys are good.
Versus E. Henderson. Here we go.
Oh, so we have another switch up in the schedule. We've got Austin Wise versus Heath Henderson. We've already seen Heath once today. Oh, goodness, and I can't remember who he competed against. It was a rematch. Mason Martinez, yep.
Austin's immediately sit guard. He's from Ohana. He's in the pink shorts with the Ohana rash guard. Amy said, her boy, Austin. Julia said, good job, Josh. Look at the dexterity in Austin's legs. Man, that guy is going to really shine. He's going to really, really shine when he starts getting into the system and like playing.
15, 16?
I think he's like 9 years old or something.
9.
I'm just kidding.
He's at least in his teens.
He is a young man that cares about jiu-jitsu. Him and his dad train together at Ohana.
And Heath, I know he trains at Five Rings. I don't know a whole lot about him either. He's not, I don't have any information on him other than he's with Barry and over at Five Rings.
All right, so he's from Five Rings, and we don't know much about him, but he's already competed. And, yep, he's 14 years old in here competing, and he's just doing some crazy stuff. I'm super proud of this guy. Like, I've taken a personal interest in him in Austin just because he's always so respectful, and he's just wanting to learn. And then he's from our good friend's gym over at Ohana. So
Isn't he the reason his dad started training? Because didn't he start before his dad?
Ooh, look at that. He just literally set into a honey hole 411. He's not covering the other foot, so he's gonna look for a running man escape. He's gonna look for the running man, but he's going straight ankle. I don't know if they can do heel hooks.
I think these are white belt rules. Just because I know Heath went against Mason earlier. Mason is a white belt,
so that changed. It changed what they were doing, and like okay, because I knew that Austin would 100% do some heel hooks. Tap, straight ankle lock.
He's got it.
The entry was amazing. That was Heath, man. Tough luck, bro. Like that was a good match. You had a good showing. Austin's slick, and he's tough opponent, man. Like super impressed with you guys. Way to step up and give that man a match. I don't know what happened to the original opponent. But
yeah, I'm not sure, but Heath willing to go out there for the second time today. Whew.
Heath is a blue belt from 5 rings. Thank you, Josh. Thank you.
Thanks.
So,
He is so helpful.
man, I want, look, Josh, just stay in the comments and keep feeding us information.
Oh, okay. So his older brother and his dad started training first.
Jacob Theophile versus
Sick Coney entry.
Here we go.
Bam literally was showing that particular entry like last Wednesday. Not this Wednesday, but last Wednesday. That's crazy.
All right. So we have got
Thank you, Josh.
Jose Gallegso. Sorry if I'm saying it wrong. He is from ATT Valdosta. He is the one in the leopard print shorts or cheetah print shorts.
I like it.
Jacob Theophile is from Matt Monsters. Both blue belts. So you've got Jacob and Jose.
Let's go. Some little hand fighting, head positioning, getting squared up, some little feints with his wrestling. I want to see some like athleticism just based off the shorts. I feel like if you're gonna wear some leopard shorts like that, you just gotta be super like agile and athletic and like. I want to
like
see
them shorts.
I want to see like a cartwheel with both of them standing to the back or something.
I like that whole outfit.
Flying
that
squirrel.
rash guard, them shorts.
I'm looking for a flying squirrel just because of the shorts.
No. So Jacob, what he said is that he is better in the training room. He hates competing. He likes pushing the pace. He likes testing himself. Jose says that he actually is a pro fighter. He has a wrestling background. He's been grappling over 10 years, but he's been training jiu-jitsu for 6.
Dang, he's got a pedigree then.
Yeah.
And they both look good.
Mm-hmm.
He looks strong.
We should have known by the shorts he was a wrestler. I didn't even have to read the paper.
Maybe that's why I like him.
Yeah.
I was drawn in. The shorts are awesome, Amy. I was drawn in. He had me from the go. It's just like, yep, the shorts. Yep. Good head positioning. He's still grabbing on the neck a little bit. Oh, he just got snapped into a guillotine.
Yep.
It's like
Jacob's heavy on the head.
He's hugging the arm there. So it wasn't. Yeah.
So was that like an arm drag that Jacob was trying to do just then? I
kind of missed what was going on. I just seen him snap his head into the hole. But then he, instead of going to wrist, he went underhook and grabbed under the arm there.
Mm.
So it was one of those things where it's like you do something and then it feels right at the moment and then it allows them in or out, or it's like the feeling of I felt this and I know if I go for this I'm gonna get launched, or like whatever. Like you never know because you're not out there,
right?
So you don't know what he was feeling.
I think our cameraman almost got ran over.
Hey, that's beautiful.
All right, so Jose is looking to pass. He's trying to stand and pass. Oh, and Jacob's back on his feet.
While I'm out there, I aim for the cameraman. That way we get a break. I'm just kidding.
You know, I have had to run quite a few times away from people.
When you was being a cameraman?
Camera woman.
These guys they're spending their time wrestling. They're trying to tire each other out. I think it's going to come down to who can settle on who in this match.
Right.
But if it keeps going this way, it's going to be a draw. We got Wade back. He's sitting here looking at the TV screen. Let's see what he thinks about the world here.
I'm going to let y'all have it.
All right.
I'm going to let you have it.
I think he comes up here because he gets tired of the crowd, and he's like, it's just quiet up here.
I got that high diff.
High diff.
Yeah, you get in on the action better up here, huh? You know, I like watching it live, but with all these screens in the way, it's hard. So I have to watch from the same thing that you guys at home are seeing.
All right, so you've got Jacob close guard doing a really good job at controlling the posture. He's got the arms stuck in. Jose just trying to pressure in.
Yeah, I think that he's looking for 2-on-1. He's going to snap it up. It looked like he was trying to overhook, trap 2-on-1 and go triangle. I think that's what he was trying to do. I'm not exactly sure, but that's what it appeared to me. And now he's going to hit a swim move. He's getting his hips attached to him. Good job on getting his head back in.
It just looks like it is hard to break Jose's posture. I don't know if that's just the wrestling background in him, but Jacob's having a hard time keeping his head down.
Well, that's a testament to where he trains too. Didn't you say he trains at America Top Team?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's just a testament to where he trains. All of those guys are really good at like controlling posture, which in turn makes you really good at
defending the control.
Yeah, so like it makes sense to me. It's like those guys are MMA based, so they'll look to if you're in guard and you're gonna punch, you want to keep them in front of you. You don't want them to angle off to the side, so you got to keep them in front of you. If they angle off, they can start attacking you. So you want to keep your posture. See how he's keeping his posture? That's MMA. See how his head's forward and down, and he's like,
it keeps him squared up in front of you.
Yeah. And he's like, looks like he's looking for this. There's a lift. Yeah, but keep him in front. Don't like let them angle off. And you keep your head in like this position where they can't generate power. And every time they try to off hip it or off angle, you just step back in front of the angle, like step back in front of their hips. And this shows. This is literally like guard 101, and then you throw clean, thoughtful shots. You don't have to get crazy with your shots. So,
how many matches are left?
I have no clue. We don't. They've been mixing up our paper. We have no idea. I'm excited about Vance Callista and Jay Shields, and then my coach Stephen Aiken and Sean McCleary. How do you say that? McCleary. I knew that. I was just having a brain hiccup.
Well, so you said it right. It's just sometimes when you say stuff, it just sounds funny in your head. Like, are we sure that's the word I meant to say?
Yeah, that part.
Yeah, I understand.
I'm excited for those two matches. These guys are back on their feet wrestling again.
That's what I was about to say.
Again, though, this is a sub-only format. You don't get docked points for like starting over.
Right.
At a lot of Nagas and a lot of like new breeds, if you back out, it's like this is your warning. You back out again, oh, you're stalling or you're disqualified.
Ooh. So Jacob's on.
Beautiful.
Is
he set in for a Peruvian.
All right, so Jacob's trying to set up a Peruvian. Jose's just trying to pass.
He's trying to push on the hips and send.
Jacob's staying heavy on the head.
And he switched off to the Anaconda. No, Doris.
That was nice.
Yep, he's in on the Doris. I've confused them my entire career.
You know how I have learned to remember it? Anaconda, the hands go by the armpit. Yeah. Anaconda armpit.
AR. Gotcha. Yeah. Smart. Yeah, like for years I'd be like, this is Anaconda. They'd be like, no, that's Doris. I'd be like, all right, well, this is Doris. It's the same choke. It's the same.
In a different spot.
It's a choke.
Yeah, it's the same choke.
It's a head and an arm.
Yeah, this one's on this side, this one's on that side. It's the same thing. We just slide our hands through. It's the same thing.
Oh, Jacob's sitting.
Yeah, he just like,
He's
know
like,
what?
let's try something different.
This didn't work. Let me try this. Let me see what it does. See, if you do that twice in a Naga or a Newbury, like snatch away, you get it. With the first time, they don't say anything. The second time, they say, hey, if you do that again.
There's your cartwheel just for you.
I knew he was going to do it. I could tell by the shorts. But they do it again. They say, hey, this is your warning. You do it again, you're disqualified. And it's like they're pretty strict about it because wrestlers would just come in, take people down, cut them, get their 2 points, cut them loose, take them down again. So they changed it. And then they're strict about it. Like, no. You took them down. You can't just cut loose.
Yeah, that makes it interesting, too, because you got to stay engaged. You can't.
Yeah.
Because some of them wrestlers, like White, the single leg takedown.
Dude,
man,
I watched White get his first disqualification against a black belt down in Marietta because of that. He took a guy down. Guy ran from him. White couldn't make the connection. He got the takedown, settled. The guy pushed off and ran. So White stood back up, took him down. Guy ran again. And the ref was like warning White. And White was like, I'm not running.
Yeah.
It's him. Did it again. White got disqualified. And he was a white belt in an absolute division going against a black belt. And the black belt ran.
So these guys have like 20 seconds left. And Jose is just having a hard time getting past Jacob's legs, but Jacob's not able to even get to a point for any submissions either. So
I think this one's going to go to the distance. It's 10 seconds.
I agree. This was a good back and forth. This was a good one.
2, 1. And you know what's cool?
To roll.
You know what's cool about it? They heard the countdown.
Uh-huh.
They knew, like, okay, this is over. They still went for it.
Yep.
Like, he was like, no, I'm going to get one more win. I'm getting this takedown. I'm going to get this roll. I'm going to do. That's what it's all about. Shout out to those guys. Dude, the cartwheel pass was amazing. Thank you. Thank you for giving that to me. I really appreciate that. Look, got him. Everybody sees him. Everybody sees him. He's right there. Look, everybody sees. Guys, I love how.
To go 10 minutes. I'm getting too old for that, man.
Nah, don't say that. Well, my wife just got on to me for that.
I would rather almost get subbed.
All right, this guy's from Team Callista.
And I did not hear those names, and they are not on my list. So
They added some in. I don't know. Let me see if I can get some.
I heard a Dylan, and I heard someone with the last name Rojas. Hey, that guy was commenting earlier, telling us about the Callista guys. Let's see if his name's on here.
Switch off. They're on.
Nick Rojas. I think this might be Nick. Nick and Dylan. I don't know anything else.
Hey, they're getting after it. Like that. These guys are. These are some heavyweights moving around like some light heavies.
Our Team Callista guys on bottom and guard right now.
Nick,
Oh, that's my brother Danny.
are from Callista.
Perfect.
Danny's from Callista. So on bottom is Danny, and on top.
I believe I heard Dylan. Please don't kill me if I'm wrong.
Uh-oh. Stop the clock. That was some good sportsmanship right there. They both stopped, let him the watch off, because he went to crossface and realized he had his watch on. He got a little overzealous on the pass to mount and let him get in on a leg. So Danny's in on a leg right now, and he's posting and following. He's trying to step through.
Looks like we're sitting for straight ankle.
It looks like he's going for that straight ankle. But he's doing a good job of pushing Dylan's doing a good job of pushing on the foot. It's Dylan Simmons. Simons. Yeah. Is it Simons? It's Simons. I would read that like Simons. But I might be wrong. Is it Salmon? Simone?
I don't know. His first name's Dylan, though. We
All
got
right.
that part right.
I think it's Simons. I would.
Salmons. I would probably say salmons.
I would say Simons. I don't know. Who's right? Me or Taylor? Let us know in the comments.
Probably why we
chat.
ended up married.
Yep. Let us know. Let us know in the chat. He is in on that leg hard, but Dylan is doing a good job of like controlling this elbow and like keeping the hand pulled. Originally, he was pushing on the foot, but now he's got the foot buried and hidden. And he's trying to lift him, but he's not want to let go of that leg. There.
Danny finally let it go.
Danny finally let go of the leg.
It looks like Danny gave up 60 pounds, so this is a 60-pound weight difference. Nice. I love these extra matches because these guys just show up. Like, they just show up ready.
They're just
to compete.
here and got their rash guard, and they're like, hey, I'll do it. And they're like, let's do it. Oh, Harley said the girl pronounced it right. That's Taylor,
yes.
Good job. So how did you pronounce it? Salmon?
Salmons.
All right.
See?
I think Harley's just like girl power and choosing you.
Maybe.
Her name's
Either
Salmons
way.
too, so.
She knows the right answer.
Yeah. And she's like, you know what? I'll take this one for the team. Team girl. That's Taylor Barnett, by the way, Miss Harley.
All right, so Dylan's on top, just being heavy, trying to isolate some arms. Danny's
All of his weight pinned to the wrist of one of David's arms. Danny's arms. She said, Danny. Good. There's too many D's in this conversation. We got Daniel and Danny.
Dylan and Danny.
Oh, Dylan and... See? God, I'm just playing. Dylan's on top. Danny's actually turning to give his back, and he's got the 5-0 grip.
Yeah, he didn't really have much of a choice because you see how Dylan had that wrist pulled behind his back?
And you know what I found odd is like he muffled him to like steer the head, which is if he hadn't have chose that, it could have maybe turned him a little more. But you see him spider walking his hand up, and it's like he's doing a good job of staying heavy and lifting the elbows. And Danny on bottom here is doing a good job. Is like, no, I'm not gonna let you bar my arm. I know I'm flat. I don't want you to get my neck. He was lifting his head up, and he's like, I'm gonna choke him. And he's like, now I got to get my head low. So then he does that. Then he gets his arms back in. So it's like a cat and mouse thing here with like what is he gonna give up?
Yep.
You're gonna see him turn. He's doing a good job of like what he can do. And he's in on this Americana. Good. All right. We got Dylan in mount. And Danny is no longer flat with him on his back. So excellent job there. Excellent job.
Danny's doing a good job of just staying moving. Even though, the weight and the pressure is just holding him down. He's still, wiggling and scrambling.
Just a quick shout out to our chat. Thank you guys so much for supporting us and helping us. Dylan is offered to hug choke Danny. Danny's fixing to get hug choked. He's got to do something with that right arm.
Yeah.
He's got to do something. Yeah, he's got to start assisting with the left. Start doing something. This is a tight hook choke, but yeah. Thank you guys so much for supporting us and helping us stay.
He got the elbow out.
And he switched right into queso. But just supporting us and helping us when we're lost and stuff. You guys are a blessing to what we do here. You guys make this better. And by you being in there in the chat, it boosts us and stuff. So like our stuff, like our pages, share it to your friends, let them know, like show off your loved ones where they competed and all that good stuff. Alvin said, you're welcome. I know I'm great. Tap.
Nice. And I missed it because I was laughing at Alvin.
He had the arm across, weight across it, pressure on the neck.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it's like a compression choke.
So that one goes to Dylan.
Yeah.
Hug choke.
I glanced over and caught the end of it, so I'm assuming that's what happened.
Next up, got Mr. Ruben Lava Silva.
Ruben Lava Silva
Brian Wright.
versus Brian Wright.
I know, Ruben. This will be his
Third time?
Yes.
Yep.
His second jiu-jitsu match, and he did the point boxing.
That man's here to show up, work. He's here to show people that he is committed to this combat lifestyle.
He sure is, and I completely missed who his opponent is. So, guys, if you know who Ruben is going against, please let us know.
Hey, Chris Spider Monkey Tippin said it was a pillow choke. That's what I thought it was. But I just glanced up to see it because I was trying to thank my chat and do all that, guys. Don't be sorry, Alvin. You making this thing great, man. Thank you, Josh. Bryant. J. Bryant, 8791. Thank you.
All right, so we know we've got Ruben in the green shorts. And, again, I'm so sorry. Looks like we've got an Invictus guy. That's Jay's that's now Relentless. Is that right? Or is Invictus?
Oh, no, I think it's Relentless now.
Okay, so this might be a... Oh, yep, the one in the white is a Jay Edwards guy. I just don't know his name.
He said it. Just to say, I said it just a second ago. I said his name when they announced it. I don't remember.
Well, Either way, he's in on a guillotine and
Good,
got it.
And got it. Let's go. Who was that?
Tell us your name.
Okay.
Congratulations, Brian Wright.
Yeah, Drew Stone.
Mr. Khalid.
His name is Brian.
Brian.
Gabriel.
Brian or Bryant?
Brian, I think. But now we've got Khalid
Drew
versus a
Stone.
Gabriel.
What was his name? Is it Bryant? Brian? Also, we got coming up. Who?
Khalid and Gabriel.
Khalid and Gabriel. Shirts off on this one, guys. He ain't playing with it. Showing off them tattoos. Khalid's done wrestled everybody today.
Yep, it's our same Khalid that keeps showing up.
Khalid ain't playing no games. He's here to compete, guys. Doing these one-offs.
Okay, so looks like, well, we know Khalid is ATT. Gabriel is Team Callista because I see
Callista. Yeah.
sitting in the corner.
I make that. When I read it, I go Callista every single time. And I know those guys. It is Callista. Yeah, Callista. Yeah. I mess it up every time, and he'll go, it's Callista. And I'm like, sorry.
Oh, I thought Callista was messing it up. I thought it was Callista.
Callista. No, you're right. Are you right? Now you got me confused.
No, I've been confused.
Yeah. Callista.
If we're saying it wrong, sorry.
I do that every time, and then I confuse myself. I'm sorry. So now I'm confused.
I know. We're doing our best.
He's in on a Kimura grip. Brian Wright. Thank you. Camden County High School. Thank you, Haiti. Thank you so much. Dude, he got in on the arm, and then he got off. That was awesome.
So Gabriel on bottom. It's our Callista guy. And Khalid looking to pass.
He's doing a good job of stepping and like keeping that shield in there. The shield's high in the shoulder, stopping the pressure. He's not really carrying any weight from this position. Khalid's looking to just kind of run the knees together or get his leg out so he can pass. But right now he's just hand fighting to be able to shift the weight of his pressure off of the shield.
Yeah, it does look like Gabriel's got a pretty bad knee shield. Suck having that in your collarbone.
Yeah, and by bad she meant good.
Yeah.
Grimley, St. Mary's with Jay Purvis.
That was Brian.
Grimley. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Brian Wright trained at Grimley and St. Mary's with Jay Purvis. Thank you, Drew.
Okay, Gabriel's on the head.
Look for his foot sweep.
Khalid just looks super scrambly. Like, he looks like he's hard to pin to one position.
He really does look athletic, and he has a very good idea of what he's doing with his hips and his head positioning. Even though, like, he's kind of stuck here, he still has this, like, see how he's pushing on the hip? That's relieving and stopping him from turning that angle and getting him squared up to attack the 10-finger or the arm and guillotine and all that. And they went to turn for the back take, and he just squared him right back up. He has a really good, strong base.
Mm-hmm.
I like watching guys like that grapple because that's kind of my style. I like the way that I grapple.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed watching him compete today.
He's got good head position. He's going for that like neck grab collar tie though. I'd like to see him more on the crown of the head and start pointing his head a little more, head up. Is it?
Oh.
It looked like.
So. Oh.
He's wrestled before.
Oh man.
It looked like he was baiting the head down to hit that.
Uh-huh.
That's what it looked like to me. But
Oh.
just gave up his back from Turtle.
Gabriel's on the back.
Gabriel's on the back. And he'd spin. Like, that's athletic. And it was good timing. Like, you have to earn that.
Yep.
Khalid earned that turn. He timed it perfectly and just went for it. Gabriel's controlling the posture, keeping his guard closed. He's looking to just kind of like chill for a second to decide what he wants to do. It looks like he's looking around at his coach like, what do you want me to do? But he's keeping the posture down. Oh, he let go of the posture. Do you remember what Stephen Aiken's cradle to the, what was it called?
Cradle of Civilization.
Cradle of Civilization. It's like a lot of these guys. Is that Ninja Turtle underwear?
Don't get distracted.
Bro, if that's Ninja Turtle underwear, he's my new favorite person on the planet. I'm a Khalik fan forever.
We'll probably not get another view of it, so we'll never know. Unless you just walk up to him and ask.
I'm going to ask later.
Oh,
Bro,
no.
anybody, he's on, now Gabriel's on Khalik's back. I'm rooting for him just based off of that.
How upset are you going to be if it's not Ninja Turtle underwear?
I'm pretty upset because
Yeah.
now my hopes are up. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I thought it said Cowabunga. It's got turtle. I'm just making that up. I have no idea. It was written in hieroglyphs, the Daily Stack said. And, so it is written in hieroglyph, and it is the cradle to what?
Civilization.
Civilization.
ADHD moment.
Yes. Some of these, like, matches and stuff will, I bet I will, Josh. Some of these matches would be completely different if they had that knowledge from that thing. Like, the way that you hip in and sit in underneath and stuff, it changes a lot. And it's like people don't think about it. They don't think about like how much goes into offsetting and controlling to turn. And when there's a system out there that breaks it down, that breaks the guard down in that way, like for real, the guard, not just close your legs, wrap your legs around them, but while you're shifting your hips, while you're sitting in a lap to tilt your pelvic bone, like when to tilt your pelvic and you're like forward and in and out. It's like, I don't know.
Game changing.
Yes. It really will change a lot of the way people do. Khalik's in on the guard, on the head here. He's putting a lot of pressure on the neck. And Gabriel's just releasing the pressure with his legs, just controlling the hips, lifting it off, just hipping up. He's looking to kind of get him off. It's like neither one of them's like advancing forward here. Just one of them's uncomfortable. One of them's just trying to make the other one uncomfortable. He's trying to bait them open legs to pass, and Gabriel's just like, no, back to the feet.
Gabriel's coach called for butterflies. He wanted him to do butterflies, so he was attempting to get there and was like, nope, let's just stand back up.
The cradle of civilization. Chase Rowden watching action close. It's clubbing on the neck. It's like, look at the back of anybody's head. There's that little knot there. That's where you need to be. Like covering that, not on the neck. It's like sometimes you club that, like you put your hand there to do other stuff, but if you're trying to steer the head or like snap that guillotine or anything like that, you have to cover that properly, or they're just gonna base up, especially if they're strong. And Khalik looks strong.
Yeah.
He is the smaller of the two men, but he looks like he is just a truck.
Right. These guys only have about a minute and a half left.
And Gabriel's done a good job of keeping him in front of him, not letting his wrestling get to him. Because, dude, he had some good slide bys and some good duck unders and stuff. And, like, Khalik's just threw these wrestling techniques and got to the hips in the back. See, just in on the single again. And Gabriel just base is down, covers the head, sprawls, drives his legs away, and gets away. And now he's in on an armbar.
Yep.
He's in on an arm, and he's trying to straighten out. Kalik's just following, got his head inside.
Pushed his head through.
God almighty. And he went for it, too. And now the feet's in. He's coming for a triangle. It looks like he's trying to swim and punch himself.
Goodness gracious.
That is MMA top, like, pressure right there, the way that you do. You can tell that he trains with some MMA fighters and stuff. That not only is that jiu-jitsu, but a jiu-jitsu guy would have looked to, like, escape and do. That was pure, like, I'm not in a good position. I'm going to get my head through and defend this position. That was beautiful by Kalik. Beautiful transitions by Gabriel, and the flying armbar to the triangle attempt to getting back to close guard. Beautiful transitions. It was beautiful.
10 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Time.
There we go. Went to a draw. That was a good matchup between those guys.
That was beautiful.
Especially with it being Kalik's third showing for the day.
Yeah. Straight athlete. Gabriel and Kalik, ladies and gentlemen. That was an exciting match for me.
Good job, guys. Good job. We're going to mix it up a little bit. Originally, our blue belt final schedule here, but now we're going to go ahead and do what was our co-main. This will be a title bout.
This is for a belt.
Vance Callista.
We got Vance Callista, Callista,
All right.
and Jay Shields. And Wyatt Montgomery is the ref. He's out here looking antsy and ready. I think he's more excited than anybody else because he gets a close-up of this match. He gets to sit out there. He gets to sit out there and watch this match up close.
Chase walking the belt around.
Chase is the actual ring girl. Nobody knew that though. I'm letting everybody know.
Oh, these guys are going for it. Right
They're
off
already
the bat.
in. They're already in.
Jay, 10th Planet Perry, Vance Callista from Team Callista in Hinesville. Both guys are purple belts. And these guys are what, 130, 125?
Yeah, roughly both of them are around 130 pounds.
And their jiu-jitsu is so good.
I love watching both of these guys. I've been waiting for this match for a while. And it's like, it's fun to watch. It's fun to watch, like, both of these guys do the things that they do. They're both compete in absolute all the time with guys 3 times their size. And then when you got somebody your size that's moving as fast as you do and trying to keep up, Callista's in on the head. Jay's trying to pass.
Yeah, Vance is just really good at keeping his legs in, keeping his knees, which, I mean, you get really good at that when you've got big guys trying to sit on you.
Yeah.
Jay's in on the head.
Jay's in on the head now, and he's got this
He's got the
anaconda. Yeah. I would like to see him kick his leg back and pommel that arm over the top, but he can finish it here. If he just turns, he could just finish it. And it's like, there it is. I watched him put a guy here, not here, but to sleep with this particular move. He just hip in just a half turn. And I would like to see the left there. Now bring your knee to your elbow. Like if Jay would have brought his knee to his elbow, he would have trapped that arm. He wouldn't have been able to turn back. Vance is doing a good job of turning back into it. But you see how like Jay's trying to collect this arm with his heel?
He keeps pummeling to get the arm trapped.
And he needs to get that arm where it's at. But he should bring his knee. I'd like to see him try to bring his knee underneath, inside. And
and he switched off.
Now he let it go. He could have stepped over. He had all kinds of stuff. Look, that was a good look. I want to know how that's going to play on Jay in the long run. How hard did he squeeze? What did he do? Like, did he gas his arms, or does he just got plenty of gas? Will it make a difference in the end? Like, how committed to that was he? And now we're looking at Vance trying to get under the chin, move. Jay staying good and square.
He's got his hands gabled underneath Vance's back. I think both guys are just waiting on someone to make a mistake. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
I think
you
they
move
both
and
like
let's
just
see.
was like, oh, this is bad, and they're both like, they're willing to take
Oh,
the
is he
break.
muffling him?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's trying to go. Vance is trying to muffle Jay and just push this. He's trying to open him up, make him move. And Jay's just shaking his head to give his room. He's gonna start.
Yeah.
So, and you're gonna watch Vance push the head off to one side and start trying to get his angle. Jay's passing the foot off. He's gonna pass the foot and then reach underneath with one of his hands and grab the toes. It's like he's just setting it up. Like you see how he's offsetting his hips just a tad.
Uh-huh.
And you're looking at Vance. Vance is muffling, trying to steer the head, trying to get that angle that he needs. And he's making
Trying
Jay.
to get space. Yeah.
He's making Jay do that. And Jay's just staying heavy and trying to step over. Nope. Now Vance is on top.
Okay.
Got his knee inside. It was a good little sit up for Vance. And Jay's in close guard.
Whew.
And see, it looked like he was going for. I'm having a brain.
Are you talking about how his arm was underneath the knee, the calf slicer setup
Yeah.
type deal? These guys got me breathing hard.
Been up here holding your breath.
Feels like it.
Jay's kind of letting Vance just kind of post on him and move, and Vance is looking to muffle Jay. And Jay's unfazed by it seems. It's like he's probably like changing his breathing a little bit, but I don't. It's just like it's something Jay's just dealing with, and Jay's like, I'm gonna wrist lock you. I'm gonna turn you. It's just being funny. And like, oh, I got your hand.
It almost looked like he gave a little bit of a smile just then.
He did. That's why I said
Yeah.
it was playing playfully.
Jay loves it, which, I mean, we know Jay personally, and he just lives for the game. Like, he just lives to get better at jiu-jitsu and to compete. And, I mean, you won't find a match that he'll turn down, really. And I think Vance is the same way.
I love watching Vance compete because of that, because he's the same exact way. And he comes from a school where, like, they're not scared to admit, like, I have problems with this people, and just put stuff on blast. And it makes very entertaining things, like watching them and do that. But I've watched Vance compete, and I haven't seen him like muffling a lot of people and stuff like that.
Well, isn't
I've
it
seen
against
him.
the rules at most new breeds and
No,
Nagas?
I don't
and
know.
stuff?
I don't think so. Not at a certain belt.
Eesh.
It might be. But the reason why I'm saying that, maybe they think that that's a way to take Jay out of his element. Maybe they planned.
Just being
I would like to know, like, what they planned here for that. Like, was this something that they said, hey, if you touch his face, he moves. You get him to move. Now he's opening up, and you get to do what you want to do. Like, I would like to know what they thought there. It looks like Vance is fixing to get the pass. The knee is there, but Jay's like pinching his feet. Look like he's trying to get in on this. And they disengaged. They're back neutral. And now Jay's back on his feet.
Oh.
And he just dove into his guard. All right, interesting choice. He's like, maybe he felt something in the guard. I've never seen Jay do that. I've seen Jay just passes. He's like, walks around a leg. He's like, oh, I want to be in your guard. Maybe he felt something, or maybe he just, like, I have to keep him down. I don't want to be over here. I'm just curious. Maybe the muffling's getting into his mind. I'm excited to see.
I'm excited to see.
I'm just a fan, bro. I'll just get to sit here and be a fan. Y'all, Khalid competed 3 times today, and he's sitting over here picking up and cleaning up after his team.
That's awesome.
He's literally where all of his team and all of his members was, picking up all the water bottles, all the bags of food, all the trash, the popcorn things, picking it up and throwing it away. If that is not the sign of a true gentleman and like a competitor and like a respectful human being, I don't know what is. It's awesome to see. I really love people like that.
Mm-hmm.
Jay's still in Vance's guard, and it's like he's got his elbow on the mat. Vance has one arm wrapped up. It's a tough situation to be in when somebody has your arm wrapped because he let it go. Jay's hipping in, and he stopped Vance from taking that angle. Vance is posting on his face again. I think he's just looking to frustrate Jay and take him out of his game a little bit with that. And it's like, I know that this one is going to go to, I don't know that, but if it does go, they're going to do the overtime stuff.
Oh. Now Jay's looking to do a stand and pass and stuff.
I don't see him diving back into his guard. I'd be surprised. Yeah. I would be surprised if he dove back in there. I think he just had like that moment of
rush back in.
Yeah, get him, pin him.
Yeah.
But now he's not there. See how he stepped back and he's like playing. That's what I would envision.
Mm-hmm.
That makes more sense to me. I was like, I've never seen Jay just dive into somebody's guard.
Yeah, especially with Vance, because Vance has
a dangerous guard.
Yeah, it's not somewhere you want to be with him.
Like, he made it to the second or third round over at Steven's event where they compete for money just from his guard, like triangle and other stuff.
Yeah, which there we are.
Yep, and Vance has got him in his triangle. Vance has a really nice tight triangle. Jay is pretty good at getting his posture. He's going to look for a shake.
Yep, looks like he's staying pretty calm. Yeah, Vance is
trying to lock it up. And Jay's just like, no. And I'm not.
And they just slap bumped again like, all right, good job. Let's try again.
And you know what's crazy is like, I have put Jay in that exact position so many times. And it's hard to get him in the position. You have to like almost immediately start looking for that belly on the far side or that leg, or that man he's strong. He's deceivingly strong. They're looking for, this is a position that Jay was teaching in class like 2 weeks ago, dog fight.
Mm-hmm.
Vance is looking for a wizard, trying to make Jay heavy.
Which is
Jay
exactly
is doing something with his legs here, which looks
okay. All right.
It looked like he was looking for a truck entry, and then bailed. I would have liked to see him do what he taught and lean, and then when he moved, look for the schoolboy, the old school, or something like that. Plan B, any of that.
Yeah, I can't remember the name of it, but what I was thinking was when, shoot the outside knee under the hips and roll them over.
Yeah.
And
good pass. Good recovery on Vance. Bro, this is so fun.
I know.
This is so fun.
And they move so similarly. How do you say that word?
Similarly.
So I said it right the first time.
Yes, ma'am. It sounded weird when I said it, though.
It sounded weird when I said it, too.
So Vance has a body lock on Jay, which is it's like they're the same size people, so him being able to body lock him.
I think Vance can hear you, because every time you say something, like you mentioned a triangle, he got a triangle. You mentioned a body lock, he's like, let me not do that. I'll just cross my feet. I think he's got like headphones in or something.
This is the division that I pay attention to and stuff, because this was mine for a little while, my style and stuff. It's so fun.
Okay.
3 minutes.
Vance going for a takedown.
Now he's in Jay's guard.
Good.
Jay has a butterfly in, but this thing has flip-flopped so much.
Mm-hmm.
Shell Smith said, "Go Vance." Julia Ellis said, "Go Vance." Nadima Nasher, "Go Vance." Bryant said, "Let's go Shields."
Bam, let's go Jay. Then we've got a great work, guys.
Yeah, bam, let's go Jay. All right, Jay is stepping on the hips, keeping his knees up high. It's like looking to make him push his.
Oh. He's going for Dead Orchard.
Yeah.
That's where he's at. Vance doing a good job at staying big in his shoulders.
He's a little low to finish the Dead Orchard, but he's getting the arms together, and he's going to climb again. And he got out. Good job, Vance, on getting out of that.
Oh, my.
It was so close. Trapples, I think David is done. Am I right?
Unless it's David Barrera in the blue belt. They've got the finals.
Oh, yep.
But I'm not sure which
that's,
one.
That's Sean. Okay, that's who he's talking about.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yep. I think they're going after this match. I think they were doing the co-main and then the finals. And then
To see who took the money home.
Right. And then they'll do Steven and Sean.
Okay. So is that
I think
it's 2 matches?
David and Jay Purvis will be after this one.
Nice. Yeah, it took me a second to realize who that was. Trapples. 1 minute left.
Oh.
Jay stepping on the hip, getting his knees high again, controlling the posture. Vance is just kind of like, well.
Oh. Flying Kung Fu.
He's got to do something with his hands and his.
Ah.
Yeah, he had to
Good
make some
gracious.
kind of connection with his hands or his other foot at least. Just pulling that across without no connection.
Mm-hmm.
Jay's shoving him. John Lemmaster said both guys are very technical. It's a great match. It really is. I like watching them.
Yep, I think they, Vance realized there was only a few seconds left and was like, okay.
Let's coast and save my energy for overtime.
Mm-hmm. Which is a smart play because what's the odds that they get a finish in the last 20 seconds from a neutral position?
All right, the overtime will be decided by a dice. The dice has a takedown. So if it goes to takedown.
Armbar.
Okay, so armbar. That means they got
EBI.
EBI rules. They had to choose armbar. They didn't get a choice. And good thing about having a competitor as a ref is they understand the rules a lot better than some.
Oh, gosh.
He's out. That's fine. That's how it goes.
Well, it fell out on me.
Yeah, if you tilt it all the way down. All right. I don't know what the time was, but they'll add it up for us.
Mm-hmm.
Vance is getting tight and moving. Jay's trying to pop over. His coach is calling. Jay's coach is calling for a knee on the neck. He's saying, come to your knees, Jay. And the other one's saying, flip him over onto his shoulder. His coach is calling for him to flip him over on his shoulder. That's what I heard. Is that what you heard?
I can't hear, to be honest with you.
He's getting stretched out.
I think there's some Spanish being said over there, so.
What is going on? Man.
I do think that Vance got him with ride time this time.
He's out.
Out.
Yeah, so EBI is they get in on so usually it's you get to choose back or arm. And then you got, was it 2 minutes or a minute? It's 2 minutes. 2 minutes. to finish the person from the position that you chose. If you don't finish them, or if they escape at a certain time, the person with the shortest time spent in the submission wins at the end, or the person that finishes the submission. He almost had the finish,
but gosh.
Ooh, Lord.
Okay, so Jay got a submission.
So now Vance has to submit Jay faster. Vance has to submit Jay faster than
22 seconds.
22 seconds. So if Jay just hangs on for longer than 22 seconds, he wins.
Oh, my heart.
These guys both are super technical. And I think the audience really won this today.
Yeah, it was our pleasure being able to watch.
And Jay
Jay's
got out.
Wow. I don't know if you guys can hear all the clapping and cheering, but everyone just got super excited.
Winner was Jay Shields.
Oh, that was a great co-main event. Could not have been matched any better.
I don't know if I did a good job explaining that, Josh, but that was the best of my ability. And so if I go and I escape in 10 seconds, and then the other person goes and escapes in 10 seconds or 20 seconds or whatever, they held me in a position longer. After 3 rounds, whoever has the longest time of holding someone wins. Or the person who has the fastest escape, however you want to look at that, the fastest escapes. Now, if I'm first and they submit me, then I get to go back, but I have to submit them faster than they submitted me. Or if I'm second, and if I go first and escape or ride out the entire 2 minutes, but they submit me, I don't get a chance to go back. I don't get a chance to go back. Nate, camera 4 is down.
David Barrera and Jay Purvis. Our blue belt final.
All right, so Nate is replacing the batteries in his camera, so this is the angle that we're going to have to deal with for a second, guys.
And hopefully this camera doesn't die because it's on its last leg. Oh.
Let's go crazy. Crazy is Jay. That's what everybody calls him in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody calls him, that's his friend, calls him crazy.
Okay, so Jay was looking to wrestle. We've got David on the head.
Nice.
All right.
When we got Nate back, switch off. That man is professional. Looks like he's looking for a buggy.
And again, Jay trains in St. Mary's, and David is 10th Planet Atlanta.
So Jay is getting almost like a Von Flu choke done to him while
trying
to do a buggy choke at the same time. And it's like he is trying to relieve the pressure. You can see it's wearing on him. The only 2 times that I've ever been like put to sleep in my life was from this pressure, this shoulder pressure and side control while somebody was demonstrating a move. So that is crazy pressure. And he's trying to get the buggy on David. But Jay is just like, I don't know. Yep.
Yeah, it's time to let go.
He had to decide, if I hold this, am I going to go to sleep or is he going to go to sleep? David did an amazing job of staying patient and just riding that out and keeping that pressure heavy, keeping his shoulders kind of pinned just right so he could force him to let go or put himself to sleep with the weight by trying to hold it. David's
nice
in
slide.
mount, lifting the elbows immediately. He's pushing on top of the head to stop him from shoulder walking up, and it's keeping the shoulders high. His laces are in. Jay's pummeling his feet in and trying to get his knee high, and David is just staying heavy and forcing them elbows up, and then just slowly moving up. It looks It looks like he's getting ready to go modified mount. Yep.
Chair sit to the back. Oh.
He back heavy.
Uh-huh.
But I would say the way he was oscillating that arm is looking to get modified mount and then start attacking like wrist, gift wrapping for, arm bars or a chair sit, triangle, sit to a triangle, sit to the back, any of those things. It's like it could be any of those from David.
Oh. That position isn't any fun.
Yeah, he's got his hand under the armpit and he's kind of forcing his head forward. Usually if you get both arms in there in that position, chair sit to the back.
Crush.
Yes. And he's on the back and now he is trying to defend and get his shoulders across the mat. David's doing a good job of like stepping on his shin and like keeping the hips isolated while he's pushing the ear to finish the choke. A lot of people don't know about that. How you misalign the spine and push.
Oh, switching
off. His hips are a little in a way. He had to force him over to the head position. That was beautiful work by David. Dude, Jay has been on the defense this entire time. And it's just like he is having to transition from one defense to the other, and his defense is just leading to another attack.
Mm-hmm.
So David is just doing a good job of making him be defensive.
Both of these guys are just so calm,
David's doing a good job of like pushing down on the head and like steering the head. Where the head goes, the body follows, right? He's doing a good job of keeping that head steered to where he's not strong in a sense as he would normally be.
Right.
And then the elbows in deep and his look where he's at. Spider web. Right in on it. Like right, it's beautiful work by David.
Hydro tactical, I agree. He's pretty great.
So
Can't argue.
I don't know. Oh, switching off to the triangle. I don't know why he let go of the leg and didn't start trying to strip the hand, but I'm sure he felt something in this match that felt something in the match. This is fixing to be bad for Jay. Oh my
and he
slipped off the end. It's like, I don't know why he let go, but I'm sure he felt something. But he's on his hip in a triangle. This is bad.
Well, I don't know.
And escape. Oh
Holy
my. Jay
smokes.
is one tough dude, and he's still in the match mentally. Look, he's still trying to climb and move forward. He's like, oh no, it's my turn. It's like, no, it's my turn. I want to go. You got to do all your fun stuff. Now it's my turn. And he's not blocking the hips. Oh, David turned the turtle. Jay's in on the what's he doing with the other? I wish I had another view.
I know. Oh, does he have the arm in his legs? Okay.
Yeah, he's just kind of like chilling. He's not really making him carry his weight, which is odd for me. When somebody's in turtle, you put your weight on them. It's like you start turning. I think he's going to shake him off. He's going to get too high and end up back in front of him.
Sounds like Jay's got Wyatt in his corner over there. Wyatt Montgomery.
He's calling for K-guard, but pushing those feet to the mat and turning, that looks like some Talita Alencar.
Right?
Right there. Boom. Good pass by David.
And David's got Richard Schonecker over there coaching him from Thrive. Such a good competitive matchup.
These guys are good, man. They're moving. They're
some young guys too. Jay's still in high school.
Jay's in on the leg. And he's pulling his foot. I don't know what he was doing there. Oh, he's crossed his feet. He looked and said, I don't know what to do. This is weird. It's like nobody's done that.
Well, from what we've seen with David, that is not a position you want to be in.
Yeah, this is where he likes to go. And him training with Sean, and stuff, and that's like their school is like systematically changing the way everyone competes around here because they it's just where they've been so dominant in that and that getting to the heel hook and understanding how they're doing it. So
it was really cool to see David getting heavy and, you know, doing some pressure stuff too, because it shows that they're a well-rounded school. They're not just leg locks.
Yeah. Coach is calling for Jay to get heavy, not getting elevated. Crossface, sprawl.
Ugh.
He's saying control his head, now sprawl. And then he got out. Good crossface.
My gosh.
Jay listened to everything his coach said to do. And he's saying go to the right unless you can get your elbow in. I like coaches that are like, you know who does it? And I wish I had this skill. Sean. And Wyatt does it too, but Sean does it on a whole nother level. Oh,
goodness!
Oh, look at Jay in on the armbar. Oh my God, that
happened so fast.
That was so cool. But you'll hear Sean. He's talking in this tone that's just so calm and like soothing, but it just carries, and everybody in the room can hear what they're saying. And it's like I'll say something and I don't feel like I'm being heard, so I just get louder. And I get, hey! And I get louder, and then I'm like, hey!
Okay, Jay going for straight ankle.
This is interesting. Jay's like, I'm going to try to straight ankle a guy that's known for breaking people with legs.
It looks like it's making him pretty uncomfortable, too.
Yeah, there's some pressure there.
Yeah.
And he's stepping through.
30 seconds
left. But you
left.
see the foot, and like what is fixing to happen here? He could just fall back onto the toes if he can get his foot in a good position to attack. And it's like, what are you going to focus on? And David's up. And they're both in on it. There's 10 seconds left. And a neutral. Missed. Going OT, guys. Going OT.
I like how David just like, okay.
Yeah.
Just fell over.
Oh, my God. That was awesome. It was a beautiful match. Do you happen to know how old these guys are?
I just know that Jay is a teenager, still in high school, and I believe that David is college age, so 21, 22, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, how old is Kat?
Takedown wins, by the way. Takedown wins. Whoever gets the takedown wins the match. They rolled a dice, and instead of EBI, whoever wins the takedown wins. Is this $600?
I'm not sure. I know it was a buy-in.
Yeah,
so.
I think if you took second, you get your money back. Like you get whatever you bought in, you get the money back. If you take first, you get all the rest of the money.
Okay. So, yeah, it would be $600 because there were 7 of these guys.
So, yeah, somebody's going home with whoever gets the takedown. And there's no time limit either. It's just next takedown, I think. Yeah.
They rolled the dice, so I'm not too sure.
I think it just comes down to whoever gets the takedown.
You know this is tough. They're both built the same. Their bodies are the same.
They got to go for broke here and just not overextend themselves. You can tell that Jay is like reaching high. His wrestling is more of a jiu-jitsu based like style of wrestling, where David looks like he's pummeling for the inside. He's fighting for head position. He doesn't look like maybe a traditional wrestler. I don't know their background that way, but he looks like he has some experience with like pure wrestlers.
Yeah. Well, Kat said David just turned 21. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, Kat. Old Catherine Mullis, heck of a competitor herself.
She's probably showed him some wrestling stuff.
Mm.
Knows a little bit about what he's doing.
Yeah, she knows a little bit about wrestling. She has been around wrestling and competing since she was a little bitty baby girl. It's like,
Oh,
What?
he's got to settle. Ah,
was there a time limit?
no, it was just takedown, I guess. I thought they had to settle because I heard. Nice. I heard a coach yelling, settle, 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 but I guess it was just takedown.
Yeah. That
Whew,
was crazy.
That was awesome.
Exchange, I mean, this has been a great match with great exchange. Yeah, for sure.
Oh, that was good.
Come down to that takedown, man. That was awesome. Drew Stone said, "Let's go, little Jay." We got Nate running up here to switch out the batteries in the camera.
If I'm not mistaken, we just have the big one left to go.
The main event. The main
All right,
event.
guys, so our main event of the evening.
There's our ring girl again.
We got Mr. Sean McCleary versus Stephen Aiken. Here we go.
All right, Sean McCleary and Stephen Aiken.
This is the whole reason I showed up today, to watch these last 3 matches. I'm just kidding. I was here for the whole thing. You guys, look at this. Come on.
Oh, I'm digging Sean's rash guard in shorts. Can we please appreciate the leopard print?
Yes, you gotta introduce yourself, my man.
What's up, guys? My name's Charles Chapman, black belt, head instructor at Southpaw Fitness.
Oh, nice.
Heck yeah. And where's that located at?
That's in Kathleen, Georgia.
Kathleen.
Yeah, small little town.
Steven and Sean facing up off with each other. They're both standing. They're both looking to get off some wrestling here. Hand fighting, trying to get these collar ties, get some good head positioning.
Steven, 10th Planet Perry, Sean, Divine Jiu-Jitsu Camden. I believe it's Camden.
Sean is a legit jiu-jitsu practitioner. And Steven is the man himself, 10th Planet Perry, owner. He's a black belt under Richie Martinez and Gio Martinez, under Eddie Bravo. And Devon is under Scott Devon. So these guys are just feeling each other out, trying to figure out what they're going to do. I don't think either one of them actually want to be underneath the other one.
Yes, Steven, I know Perry is close to my gym, and he definitely wants to be on top.
Mm-hmm.
He's known for having a good top game.
Oh, yeah, he likes mount and hug chokes.
That's crazy, is that you see him do that stuff in competition. I've seen him do it over and over and over. Just get the top, hug choke. I've watched him guillotine and stuff from standing and stuff like that. But inside the school, it's like guard, rubber guard. Like that's the stuff that he practices and plays regularly. But then in competition, he's like, no, those guys are big. I don't want them on me.
Right.
It's funny.
Oh, thank you, Chris. So it's McCleary Jiu-Jitsu now in St. Mary's.
Chris is the
Awesome.
man. Thank you, Chris. Like, you guys don't understand what we're watching here. We're watching 2 of the best in Georgia, like, in the middle of nowhere, doing jiu-jitsu. Jay, and they're doing this thing just to, like, honor what Jay's trying to do. They just showed up, and they're like, hey, we'll do this.
Mm-hmm.
They're just to, obviously, they both want to win, and they both want to, they're competing hard and stuff. But this is just one of those things where they're both like, hey, let's support the cause.
Ooh.
Good body lock takedown by Stephen Aiken. Steven staying, keeping his weight forward. Sean is trying to use his legs to kind of stop some of that forward pressure. Steven sits back. Good call
we
on
got
the ref to
recenter.
center him up.
I think this might be one of the first times where Chase Rowden looks small.
That's strange.
These are definitely two titans colliding. It's almost like Kong versus Godzilla.
Right. That's a very good analogy.
Which one's Kong and which one's Godzilla?
Oh.
Right. I would think Steven is definitely Godzilla.
Ooh.
See, I would have went the other way, mostly because of the leopard print there. I don't know. Okay.
What does the leopard print have to do
Well,
with it?
Steven's a gorilla. Just kidding. Just kidding.
Oh.
Good
He's
cross.
muffling.
Good crossface. That's the second or third time we've seen that tactic today. And LOL. Josh, I'm just here for the show. We need to get Errol on this card.
Oh, he countered with his own muffle.
Oh, you hear Josh over on the sidelines coaching Steven. I'm not sure
Hey,
who Sean has. over
Fought
here.
through that hella frame on the neck, that crossface. Sean is a legit competitor too. Like the way that he does stuff, and I just hear great things about everything that he's doing. So it's just cool to watch. I'm just excited to be here and watch two of the GOATs of Georgia to do this.
I see Sean has a ring on his finger.
Yes, he. I know that his wife also trains jiu-jitsu because she's got a pretty decent women's program that I follow. I'm not sure if she's also a black belt, but I know that she's a student of the game herself.
I do believe she's a black belt.
Yeah.
And you can hear Josh Adams telling Steven to keep his head more centered, posture, get chest to chest, crossface, chest to chest. Josh Adams saying hip walk, hip walk. Don't force it, just do it.
Ooh.
That is a tremendous amount of weight to be pushing into your lower back and down in this way. Josh has one of those soothing voices too
Ooh.
that carries.
He does, doesn't he?
Oh.
What? His what?
No, he
Sean's
just got
wrist
caught.
Control.
Oh.
He just got caught behind. He had to give up the position
Yeah.
to clear the arm.
I think everyone thought something was wrong. Just
He's on his back. Sean is on Steven's back.
And Steven is just like, and his coach said, "Don't stand up." And Steven said, "No, I'm up."
like no.
Steven said, "My shorts are falling down."
That's what it was. His shorts.
It's his shorts was in his crack. That's what he said.
We averted a true
That-
wardrobe malfunction there.
Oh yeah.
We just heard him say that's why he was reaching back.
Yep. So his shorts were falling down, and he reached back. to
Yeah,
pull
but
them
this
up
is a
'cause
live match.
his booty was hanging out.
Hanging. Look, give the crowd what they want.
Exactly.
Oh, Sean's wife outranks him. His wife Mary was a black belt a few years before he was. Nice.
Vanilla gorilla. All right, we'll let Sean be the gorilla.
Beautiful
since
takedown. Beautiful double leg.
Steven got in, sagged his weights on the hips perfectly, got his head out of the fire pit, snake pit, whatever you want to call it. Just got out of there. And now
Looks like Sean's got a killer guard. Steven's having a hard time with it.
he's trying to get in on this Kimura trap. and you're going to look. Once he gets in on it, Steven's just going to kind of stay heavy a little bit, but once he gets in on it, you're going to see Sean try to like whip his legs to pull that out of the pocket. He's going to pull it towards his belly and then pop it up, whereas Steven's just got to kind of stay heavy and just kick back and walk heavy all the way around to the other side on that hand, or pull his arm through. One of the two.
Well, he's trying to sneak that hand.
Sean is controlling Steven's wrist with his other with a reverse grip, which is freaking cool. Like, if his hand was flipped the other way, he wouldn't have as much control. So that's just a neat little detail to pick up on. If you guys are at home watching that, go home and practice that, because that's insane.
And that helped him get his elbow.
Yeah,
Get
he
his
got it
arm
back
over the elbow.
He let go, readjusted, and then come back in. Because he how do you break the grip when the only way is more towards giving me your elbow? It's really, really nice. Some good detail. Steven's staying heavy, man. Steven's driving forward, staying heavy. He's like, no, I don't want to just give him this arm. I don't want him to be able to get my arm out of here. See the little bumps, little jerks, little bumps. He's trying to inch to give himself the leverage so he can attack that top arm himself, or to just clear his elbow. So, see?
Oh.
There's a little more. You're going to see it, and then you're going to see Steven kind of turn him and just kick out. Walk by, or kick over and take the back. Or gut him out. Anywhere he wants. He can go. But he's got to get that elbow out of there. Steven said, Bump, bump, bump. And he's not doing it in a way. There it is. He's not doing it in a way that's like spastic or out of control. He was doing it in a way of, no, I need to get you off of this.
Sean back with the flipper grip. Well, he was. I don't know if.
Stevie's climbing him now, and he has a little more pinch to his body to stop him from getting that top arm in. So Steven's a little safer now. There's a crossface, flatten him out. Now you're going to see Steven climb and just pressure heavy, be light in his legs, and come to mount.
Oh.
But Sean was like, no.
We're not doing that
That
today,
ain't happening.
sir.
I do not want you on me. Give it all of this oomph to get you over. There's a muffle.
Just heard timekeeper yell out, we're about halfway there.
Halfway.
Both men look like they are perspirating.
Yeah, they are both sweating. They are both glimmering, glistening.
Just doing what they love. Oh. I enjoy watching Steven grapple because he does things in an unorthodox way, and it looks like, it's like, what is he doing? But it works so well.
He's so smart about like his head positioning and how he moves with his shoulders and stuff. It's like, I'm gonna move here, then I'm gonna move here, and it's like, I'm doing the things that I need to do. Sean's looking to get in on this arm, and then he's gonna try to step over the head with his left leg, and Steven was like, no. Steven was like, nah, bro, come here.
Steven, for how big of a man he is, moves very nimble.
Well, you got to understand something. Steven was a professional MMA fighter way before he even liked jiu-jitsu.
Wow.
And like, people don't understand that about him, like how much of a dominant force he is, and how he changed jiu-jitsu in Georgia, period. He went to California, come back, started training with a team in Valdosta, joined two teams together that didn't really have a lot of deep knowledge of stuff. He brought the gi here. Then he trained at like 5 different places and just built all these people up, went back, become a black belt in 10th Planet Jiu-Jitsu, come back with the no-gi stuff, and is changing the game around here again. And all this while actively competing and fighting professional MMA and like being dominant, not just. And it's like he was like, I always. he was always the big guy in the room. That's just the big guy in the room, but he was the glue that held every place that he's been together. And it's just such a jiu-jitsu in Georgia legitimately wouldn't be, in my opinion, what it is in the areas that I've trained at without him. All of them. And I think that that's a testament to who he is and like what he's done for combat sports in the lower areas, the middle Georgia area, you know. But back to this half guard, Sean's framing.
He's doing a really good job at keeping his elbows to itself, because oh my goodness,
with the no-gi Ezekiel.
I believe so.
Oh,
That came out of nowhere.
Steven was walking up elbows trying to
Good
isolate an
job,
arm.
Sean just put a feather in his cap. That was amazing
Good
jiu-jitsu.
job, guys.
And Steven was walking by and he just slapped that thing on. That was really, really impressive by Sean.
He
That was
moved like a jungle cat.
That was great.
I love watching these guys compete. And then, and Arrow said they had so much respect for one another. And just watching how far jiu-jitsu's come and watching these guys do what they do, I'm super, super proud to be a part of all of this stuff and you guys letting me do what we do.
What an incredible event.
Hey, man, so tell us a little bit about your school, dude.
So Southpaw Jiu-Jitsu is a fitness gym, or is known also as Southpaw Fitness. It's got CrossFit. It's got a good boxing program, some up-and-comer amateurs, and I run the jiu-jitsu. I primarily specialize in the gi. We also do some, Muay Thai, kickboxing as well. We've got a great community, and it's for everybody.
Heck yeah.
All levels.
Well, guys, we're going to continue talking here a little bit. I got to change out the battery. Yes, sir. Hey, thanks for hopping on. Hey, Nate, can you set that camera pointing towards us? Our battery died. Yeah. Guys, we're fixing to get a camera on us. Nate's bringing it up here.
That means I need to sit up and get the mic off my big belly.
I was just saying bring your gimbal, but that's fine. He's going to get a camera on us. Shout out to Sean. Shout out to Sean McCleary for putting on a hell of a show, like carrying all that pressure and then getting the win against Stephen Aiken. And then like the pressure and the things that he did just now was really, really cool to see and watch. Let me tell you, I'm sitting here talking all about Coach Steven and stuff and like what he's done and all this, and then boom, Sean just takes him out.
Well, and for me, what was impressive about that is just how Charles, I believe he said his name was talking about how Steven likes going to mount. I think Sean planned for that, knew that he was going to be trying to walk his elbows up, and was like, yep, this is my moment, and just snapped that choke on so quickly.
It was, I don't know if it's just something he does or if he planned it or trained for it or any of that. I don't know if he, like that was just something that he does or if he planned for it. See you later, buddy. Or if he just said this, I've seen Steven do this. I've watched tape on him. Here's what I'm going to do. Love you guys. He said,
Bye,
I don't
guys.
know if he, like, I don't know what it was, but that was really, really slick on his part. Also, shout out to the Divine group and all them guys. They did extremely well. Like, they always show up and show out, and we got a couple of those guys that train with us regularly and back and forth. So those guys have legitimately put jiu-jitsu on the map in South Georgia. So shout out to those guys. They've been around for a while, Divine.
And they just keep getting better, too. I mean, I think everyone was kind of surprised to see, Jay win the Blue Belt division and then Sean win. Like, it's awesome to see their growth and their progress. Oh, look at Jay Shield.
Hey, Jay come back with this belt. Hey, this is going right here on my desk because it's purple. I'm keeping it. He's going to fight to the death when we get back. I'm just kidding. Congratulations, buddy. I love you, buddy.
Oh, you have to give your mom one of the purple belts now.
No, she can't have that. That's going up in the
She
the
wants
thing.
one of them. In
Guys.
her house.
That's what we do here. Thank y'all so much for allowing me to do this and have these conversations. And like I said, every time we're going to get to know the competitors better each and every time. We're going to get to just watch and enjoy this type of jiu-jitsu. And the more knowledgeable I get about the competitors and the people that are competing, the more I can talk good things about them too. So I think that's going to be a wrap.
Yep.
Guys, thank you so much for showing love. Like, share, comment after the video is posted. Help us grow in this algorithm so that Kaysen can get the respect that he deserves for doing all of this work. And I can just get to come sit down and talk about jiu-jitsu in the way that I do.
Yes, Nate got here at 9:30 this morning. So he has been here since 9:30, setting up, holding cameras. Like, he's the man. He puts in the work.
Josh, come on, man. We're right there in Eastman, Georgia, Tech Center, Mixed Martial Arts. We're right in Eastman. You guys stop in, drop in. If you guys say anything about this link when you come in, the training's on me for that day. Just come check us out. Come have some fun with us. Follow me on Coach Jimmy _Tech. I do breakdowns from these events. I do other things like that. I've probably got like 1,600 videos that I just got to start releasing. We're going to release some shorts and stuff like that. Every other day or so, we'll have a new one released because we got a pile of videos that we've been editing so that I can have like a runway, so to speak, so that I can keep you guys up to date with regular content. Anyway, guys, that's Coach Jimmy out.
Taylor.
Bye,
Leaving.
guys. Thank you guys so much for joining in with South Georgia Submissions. I hope you guys enjoyed our show. Peace.